Bah! I bet I scared you, didn't I? I'm just being stupid. Daho, you didn't scare anyone. That's true. I did not. Bah! Bet you scared you this time, didn't I? Whatever. Just being stupid at this point. Oh boy. Wow. Wow. Shut up! Oh man. Drag all the bullshit over. Close the other bullshit we don't need right now. Open up all the other bullshit. Post some other shit. Alright, this dumbass fucking update has been constantly validating and revalidating and undervalidating and for like days now, and it's kind of annoying and I don't like it. Cringe and stupid. Also, I played some Factor Oreo and reorganized my fucking base on Moshine. Simply due to one simple reason, okay? One simple reason. It needed a little something something. Needed a little something something. Needed something 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 something. Needed a little something something. Need a little something something. An egg is hatching, you say? Oh man, oh man, oh man. You know, I hope when I'm talking about the fucking on the PBD Jubilee shit, it's not gonna be like a complete shit show with like the game and me playing Factorio while talking about, I don't know, stupid shit that PBD says, which is inevitable. He will inevitably say some stupid shit because he is very, very stupid. It is but an inevitability that he will say something dumb. Load. Thank you. Alright. Did a little work off stream. And by a little work, I mostly meant I just moved everything back so I could have more room. Probably need to keep working on some other shit now. I think one of the other changes that I'm going to make is, first off, we're going to get our bulk inserters, which we have, like, no more of. Kind of need those. Kind of need them bulk inserters. Should begin to think about where I'm going to establish my center line. This line that I'm never going to really try to cross over. Where the bots are going to go. Start to put at least some of this stuff together. Alright, into your new forever home. We're going crazy. Whatever. There's a problem with some of these fucking placements of some of this shit, dude. Plastic. Plastic here. More. You two were making me pipes. Alright, that's the foundry done. It's our pipes back. Ready to be supplied by bots. We should probably get some form of a mall going so we can make supplies. We start to make supplies. Or honestly, I should make circuits first before I do that. Oral fluids in one place. Oh, I hope I have enough space for all this shit, because... Oh, we still have to put a bunch of other fucking shit on this bus. We're gonna put circuits probably down here, because we have to. Otherwise we don't have enough space, I think. Still don't know if I need gears. But yes, it's time for some circuits, I think. Oh? What's that, Zoppy? Oh boy. I can barely see. You're outside, and there's a Crobat. That's a Crobat. Neat. Oh, it's a shiny Crobat. There we go. You evolved the shiny Crobat somewhere in the seemingly middle of nowhere. Oh boy, I love editing videos. I have no idea where you evolved the Crobat now. There's like a forest or something. I don't know. I play Magic the Gathering. I only know about the land card of the forest. It's the only kind of forest that I know about. Alright, free solar farm. Oh, okay. Machu Picchu, nice. Hell yeah, wicked. Well, that's fun. Listen, anytime I hear about Machu Picchu, it just makes me think of Civilization. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, that's right. It makes me think of Civ. I will go to hell. I will. I acknowledge this already, that I am going to hell. Let's get our circuits. Civ is a Yinzer game. Beer Bash is gonna beat your ass now. I'm gonna tell Beer Bash that you said that. He's gonna fuck you up. He's gonna fuck you up real bad, Boy Meets Mini. The fact that you just said that. It'll be deserved. That Yinzing that you just did right there? Fucked up, bro. Why would you Yinz like that, bro? That's messed up, bro. Real fucked up, bro. That's real fucked up, Smitty. It's like a bad as saying like, oh yeah, that yiffin game makes you yiff. It's like, wait, why do you say that? Now, what do you mean by that? I kind of have to orient the belt this way. This is kind of awkward. Right, that's why I oriented this the way I did. Because of this. That one little molten iron pool. Gonna move it actually. Listen, the real question is when is Boy Meets Mini gonna apologize to Beer Bash for just calling him a Yinzer? Using the Y slur like that, that's kind of fucked up, Boy Meets Mini. Why'd you use the slur like that, bro? That was a hard R as well. Pretty messed up. Yinzer with the hard R, bro. Fucked up. Fucked up, bro. Fucked up. Soft day wouldn't have made it any better. Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, you keep yinsing it up over there, bud. Ugh. I know why, but I've just been having this, like, feeling of stagnation. I don't know why. But I've just been feeling stagnant. Same? Yeah. Daho, are you just saying that because your YouTube numbers are shit? Partially. But no, it just feels like, shit's just, like, fucking stagnant right now. I don't know. It has also not been helping that I've just been feeling chronically tired. doth hath saved mine blueprints. Interesting. Okay, this shit's gonna get complicated because of the fact that I just do not have a lot of space. This place kind of sucks balls to build on, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I want 2 lines of circuits, but I feel like this is a planet that needs a lot of circuits. So I feel like I could use 2 lines of circuits. Just a hunch. Alright, I'm laying some very, very effective bait right now. It's not gonna work. Some might say that I am a masturbator. Why am I the way that I am? I don't really want to cover any of the geysers with my fucking machines, but I feel like I have no choice. Alright, so that's red circuits. Now we need to make fucking blue circuits, because to make even the first building that we need to make in order to be able to continue on this planet, we need the neural processor, which means we need productivity modules. Productivity 2 modules. God damn it. What's up, FDS? Real? Let's not even talk about my sleep schedule, okay? Mine is like non-existent. I don't have a sleep schedule. You say sleep schedule and I ask, what is that? I have no idea what that is. We have just too much fucking coal on this stupid ass belt. It's annoying. Listen, you know what they say? As they say, Aptius, there is no rest for the wicked. stuff on. Okay, so the next thing we need to make is silicon. Coal, sand, and steam. Because we need silicon carbide. And that's where we make use of the carbon. So all that carbon I've been constantly scrapping. Time to no longer scrap it. In fact, it seems like me scrapping it was actually a very dumb idea. How much silicon am I going to need? It's 0.5 per second. Okay. What's up, Matt? Oh, same old, same old. Factor Oreoing. Counting. Nice. Oh, it's, ni each son something something, right? I know Japanese. Besides nani and bakana. Bacona. Bakerna. Baker's dozen. That's not where the inserter should be. Bakerna. That's interesting. I always hear that Japanese is quite a difficult language to learn. Could be just because teaching methods. I mean, to be fair, like, Western education is such dog shit. Because it's just something that's just not actively valued whatsoever anymore. Because it doesn't provide, like, an immediate benefit to capital. That's why, by the way, like, education is as defunded as it is, because it doesn't provide an immediate benefit to capital. And it's more of a drain of on state resources. This might be a bit of a tight fit. I need sand and coal. Sand's gonna have to come in. Problem. Can't fit a splitter on there. So it is time to improvise a little. This is a fucking mess of belts. Listen, one must never ask how it works, just acknowledge that it does work. Of course, I read that it's easier for an English speaker to learn Japanese than it is for Japanese native to learn English. Huh, that's interesting. Man, language is such a peculiar thing. Bank up a bunch of this neodymium for now. Stacked to 50? Okay. Oh, it's not ideal, but what can you do? Okay, that's that. Sulfuric acid, because we need that, because we need blue circuits. Yeah, we need some sulfuric acid, so we don't need a ton of it. Say Roku means 6. Huh, that's interesting. So depending on how you pronounce certain words with the emphasis, it can mean different things. That's fascinating. Fascinating. Interesting. Listen, you know what they say, that you can't stop the rock, right? Let the rock tell you in Chinese. Does the stupid Fortnite bit. That's a lot of nerd-like behavior, you freaking nerd. Nerd. Imagine being such a nerd. Could be me. Listen, you can't be as big of a nerd as Boy Meets Minnie. I hear he likes Warhammer. Unironically. Daho, you're gaslighting. You're the one who likes Warhammer, unironically. I'm just trying to be prejudiced against people for no reason. Okay, fuck you. Suck my dick. I'm engaging in my one thing and one thing that I'm good at, and that is being the critical racist theorist. Leave me. Can't believe that Daho would do this. Man, this is a big old mess of belts. I kind of want to get the silicon carbide probably out of the way after with the sulfuric acid. So if I can fit in batteries, I can just fit in batteries right here. Like if I need batteries. Which I feel like we may need, but I'm not sure. We can fit them in there. Lovely. Now where's my water? Ah! Fluid mixing. Not allowed. Caught myself. Before trying to fluid mix. Caught. This is a bit of a problem, actually. Son of a bitch. Oh wait, Boy Meets Mini. I don't know if you're still there. Mods. Guess who's about to show up on the fucking I've Had It podcast? It's our boy Zoran. He's about to show up there. It's crazy. Bro is about to show up on I've Had It, and he's about to have had it. Amazing.
Very cool, very good. We love Zoran Mamdani, don't we, folks?
I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with all this silicon. There's just so much fucking coal. I could use the recipe to turn a bunch of it into carbon. Do I need to do that? I mean, we're gonna get some carbon eventually anyways. Can use a buffer chest. That's blue chips then. I wish I had just some foundation just to cover up that fucking this lava pool and all these fucking lava pools, but I can't. Such awkward terrain. I will cover up these damned events. No one can stop me. For there's not really much I can do about it. For there's way too many of these fucking things anyways, for some reason. I was off by one tile again. Fuck my chungus life. Fuck my chungus wife. That's not very epic or wholesome of me. Okay, so that's blue circuits now. These are some of the quickest fucking blue circuits ever. Because we need them. Cool. Okay, what exactly is the problem that we have here? It's too much fucking coal. That's the problem that we are currently having. Way too much fucking goddamn coal. Get rid of some of this fucking coal so this belt can fucking flow. There's too much of it, it needs to go. I think it might be time to use some of the sulfuric acid that we're going to be making into carbon. Because we need it to make... Well, not only just to consume more of the carbon, but we need it for sulfur, silicon carbide. Plus, it is another thing that'll make us consume more fucking coal. And that's all we care about. We just want to consume as much of this fucking shit as possible. Because it is clogging my fucking belt. There's too much damn coal. I need this coal to be eaten. However, I also need to make sure that the coal, like carbon that gets produced from this fucking chemical process also gets fucking consumed. I mean, I could always just throw the byproduct into the recyclers like I have here already. I mean, that'd be the easy solution. Or I can use a buffer chest. Since I already have the amount of coal that I do, which is a fuck ton, I might as well just use these just to make the carbon that I need for the silicon carbide instead. That's another way of handling that problem. Because, again, the thing that we're trying to get to right now is the data processor, which we need modules for. So we have reds, greens, and blues now. So we can make level 2 productivity modules. We can make level 3 assembly machines on hand now. And then we also need silicon carbide, which is easy. It's not that hard. We're out of copper as well. Well, we're not out of copper. There's just no copper in the fucking goddamn whatever the fuck. No plastic. What a pain in the butt. Hmm. Perhaps it's time to start doing some gotcha rolls for these things. By some gotcha rolls, I mean more. I just need to consume more resources. What's up, James? I'm making things in my air fryer and listening to Spotify. That's based. Spotify? Neat. Spotify, more like shitify, am I right? What you making in the air fryer? The real question is what are you making in the air fryer? That's the real question. That's the $1,000,000 question. I'll slowly chew through the advanced circuits that we have. And more of the holmium. Eventually. It'll take a bit of time, but it'll chew through them eventually. Eventually. Chicken fries. Chicken fries are pretty good. Getting some chicky fries. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, chicky fry. What the hell are you launched up? Oh, a barrel. Okay, yeah, you do that. Ugh. Why is there so many fucking goddamn carbon? Why is there so much carbon? Alright, now for the silicon carbide. Which won't consume that much of the carbon, but it's a start. I also need sulfuric acid for this shit. Well, one thing I'm gonna have to think about is what happens if this belt gets too full. That is something that is definitely gonna have to be worth thinking about. Okay, how about I come up with a temporary solution to my problem? 'Cause I have to keep this fucking belt flowing. much coal's on here? Let's go 400. Coal greater than... Keep this damn belt moving. Okay. Right. There's also the damn quirks of Factorio, where Factorio will basically be like, the belt will on the thing will only be able to pick up from one side of the belt, and it's just like, right. Of course. Well, now the other side of the belt is being clogged by all the neodymium, but it means items are flowing. So I think that's probably going to have to be good enough for now. This is Factorio. So there will not be much blood or fire. Except factory. Yeah, this is Factorio. This is Factor Oreos. The only thing there will be is just the humble hum of industry. That is all. Of building factory. Alright, I think it's time for us to start progressing throughout the tech tree somewhat. Let's get them all going. Well, see, I understand that that's the case, but sometimes even just the relaxing, humble hum of industry is also enough for people, James. How about them apples? And besides, Twitch's discoverability is already dog shit enough as it is, so... Yeah, that's a true. Yeah, any truers in the chat? I'm truing that one. Okay. So we need assembly machine 3s and a whole bunch of other shit. Alright. Give me all of these. Alright, that's a big ass row of shit. Doesn't quite fit. Unfortunate. Don't know if these ratios are that good, but we only need 2s. I don't need 3s. Yeah, just go with this. That's fine. What were we making? We're trying to make the neural... Or no. neural. The data processor. Alright, so the only thing we need left now are just the assembly machines. I'm not planning on making any other. I'm not gonna make level 2 speed modules here. I'd just rather ship them in from Vulcanus because I have speed 3s. Now, with this thing being able to at least constantly move, of course the Neodymium is now getting in the way, but we'll probably maybe making use of that eventually. I'm not going to get rid of it quite yet. That means we will finally be able to move on. I wish I could make popcorn chicken, but I can't. There's no recipe for it. Can't make popcorn chicken. What if I could, though? It's good. Love me some popcorn chicky. Yeah, I'll download the Factorio air fryer mod. I got you. And that is our first data processor. What's next? After the data processor, what do we need to build? Data archaeology. Allows you to retrieve data from crash probes on Moshine. Okay. Then we make holographic cores. Glass magnets and silicon cells. Take a look at this thing. We need to make data cells. Gotcha. Okay.
We do a little bit of computing, folks.
Training data unloading. Training data loading. So you need to make data cells to load data. How do I exactly load data from this crash probe into the processor? Is of course the million-dollar question. How? Nah, you're good. I love food. Food is, it's good for the soul. Oh, fuck, now this belt's all stuck because of all the neodymium. Okay, so we need to make data cells now. Neural computers and magnets, huh? We need magnets for data cells. We also need to be able to make silicon cells. Okay. That's for astronomical data. That's with the telescope and shit. That's completely different. Okay, so data cells. So we're making some fucking USBs now.
Do you see now all this murder and you still aren't based?
So true. Thank you, Sam. I don't have any advanced circuits. That's great. Man, I was thinking about doing this with all these belts. I am glad I am not doing that. That would have been such a shit show. I already do not have room as it is. Okay, so we need silicon cells now. That's not too hard. No, we make silicon cells in the electromagnetic plant. I actually can't proceed until we research this thing. Okay. Ah, okay. So we need to make the neural computer. Okay, I understand now. So in order to be able to research, we need the neural computer. Gotcha. Alright, so we need to make data cells, we need to make magnets, we need to make neural computers. Magnets. How we make magnets? Magnet. Interesting. Aluminum and molten iron, eh? Or not aluminum. What the fuck am I saying? The neodymium. So now we're gonna finally start making use of those the neodymium. And we're gonna stick it right over here. We're gonna make so many we're gonna have so many fucking magnets, dude. We're gonna make fuck tons of magnets. Yeah, I'm gonna make a fuck ton of magnets. Because I feel like we are going to need fuck tons of magnets. Flip. Perfect. How many magnets is this? Only 3 per second? Really? Pepperoni rolls are pretty good. Nice, okay. Let's just make... Yeah, like I said, we're just gonna make a fuck ton of magnets. Did I give myself my, Yes, productivity modules. We're also gonna have to go around and probably find more probes. We only have 2 probes. We can look around and find more. We'll come back and finish all of these supply areas. You're making me hungry. I already ate. Alright. Did somebody say fuck tons of magnets? Yes, I said that. But Daha, where are you gonna get the neodymium in? That's easy. That's like the least concern. I guess I don't need to make the bus for this as big as I thought I did. No, it's just unnecessary. I will eventually have to put some form of chemical processing somewhere, but I'm just going to put it off somewhere to the side. Probably, like, around here. Do some, like, coal liquefaction. That means I need access to coal. The coal's in the belt over here. It'd be kind of annoying logistically. I just need to start using up this neodymium. That's what I need to do. I just need to make stuff. What I need to do is I just have to make shit. Yep, coal. 17.28 magnets per second. That's more than enough magnets, I suppose. That's a solid amount of magnets. Listen, I do be mining resources in order to, you know, turn them into products. As one does in Factorio. As one does in factory automation games in general. Okay, that'll work. And that is molten iron, easy clap. West Virginia has a fuck ton of coal. Yeah, West Virginia, yeah, and that fuck ton of coal is one of the main reasons why West Virginia is in the state that it's in. Thank you, Joe Manchin. Yo, any Joe Manchin fans in the chat? We love Joe Manchin, our favoritist senator, the piece of shit on the planet. We love Joe Manchin, don't we, ladies and gents, and those in between? Unfortunate that the substation had to get in the way, but not much I can do about that. He was 8 miles away from you. 8 Mile. Eminem. You should yell at him. As much and as often as possible. Exercise your First Amendment right to free speech. That you have as an American citizen. That's all I have to say for what you should do to individuals like Joe Manchin. Do with that information what you will. Look at that, we got magnets now. Magnets. So we're gonna make a fuck ton. Finally start consuming that neodymium. I mean, yo, Biden could have actually had a pretty decent agenda going, but Joe Manchin was just like, you know what? Fuck you. I hate you. Or at least semi-decent. West Virginia only has 15 years of coal left, yet all these motherfuckers left to soy the fuck out over it all the time.
Listen, this coal, it's the cleanest coal that you've ever seen, folks. It's so clean, so simple, so clean.
Alright, now, this should be okay for the time being and will be allowed to flow. Now that we're just making fuck tons of magnets. So we have magnets now, we have a bunch of other shit. Lovely. Last thing we need are silicon cells, which means we need this and silicon. I don't need a crazy amount of them. I can make data cells in electromagnetic plants? What the heck? I should definitely do that instead. Not an assembly machine, so that is a waste. Life will be slightly easier once I don't have to make any more fucking concrete. But we need it. We need the concrete.
We need concrete, folks.
At least this is just going, though, so it's not the end of the world. So, what we're gonna want to do then is if we have to make data cells, we have to research with the fucking data cells. That means we want that shit on the belt. And we'll want to produce a lot of them. Oh, this is where room is gonna get a little fucking sussy. Just a little sus. Alright, let's take care of the fucking silicon cells. Let's just put it where the rest of the silicon shit is. Yeah, the coal belt. That's my coal belt. My belt with coal. Probably put a belt balancer in this area. Where's my fucking book? Where to heck is my book? I need my book. I need my book. Gimme. Need my damn book. Oh, now we have too much copper. Son of a bitch. Why must I always be burdened with the most annoying problems?
I can't believe that you have such big coal.
You know, I feel like that's like something Trump would say. It's like,
Listen, we have the biggest, most greatest, most excellent, most fantastic coal, folks. Let me tell you. We have such big, great, beautiful coal. The greatest, biggest, most beautiful, excellent, fantastic, excellent, great, excellent, fantastic coal. So beautiful, so great, so fantastic. Let me tell you, folks. There's one thing that I like Joe Manchin. The only thing that I do like from that sniveling Democrat is the fact that he has big, beautiful coal. Don't you love big, beautiful coal, folks? Let me tell you, we love big, beautiful coal, don't we? The most biggest, most beautiful coal. It's so beautiful, it's so big, it's so brilliant, so fantastic, so excellent. Let me tell you, folks. Let me tell you, folks. Let me tell you. That's right. Listen. It's great that you understand it, James. Because I was about the same thing. The blackest coal any poor white state has ever seen. That's the most black thing they'll ever see, folks. I mean, what? Who said that? I didn't say that. Did you say that? I never said that. I never said that. I didn't say that. But who said that? So beautiful. So beautiful, so great. Great goal.
that is really, really. That is definitely going in a thumbnail. That's for sure. That's gonna be the thumbnail about the Ethan Klein race science. This is the stupidest thing on the planet, dude.
I know. Quasi-Henry.
Oh, they're gonna get so mad. It's gonna be so funny. It's gonna be so great. I'm gonna be so fucking happy that they're gonna be so mad because I hate them. I hate Ethan Klein viewers, and I hate DGGers. And well, they're basically one and the same, so I hate them. Yeah, they're gonna be mad. They're gonna be so fucking mad. It's gonna be so fucking good. Dude, you can't just say that I'm like a fucking 1800s British eugenicist, dude. That's slander. Then why did fucking Ethan say a bunch of fucking eugenicist shit, dude? What the fuck, dude? It's like I have him like imagining it in my head. With like the Ethan Klein like stupid yelling voice or some shit, like whatever. Like God, why would the fuck would he say that shit? Like, yeah, dude, intelligence is inherited. It's like, no, it's not. Why are you saying this? I have not made any use of this fucking steel. Was it pointless for me to make steel? Is there any point in me making any of this stuff? Well, probably not. The only reason why I'm not making any fucking goddamn red circuits is because I don't have any fucking petroleum. There's always some fucking backup bullshit. Now we have to deal with all this damn copper. There's too much damn copper now. Doho, are you sure it's a good idea for you to just be constantly recycling all this shit? Here's the funny thing about all this stuff. It's basically infinite. Well, not the copper. Not the stuff that you can mine, but copper is effectively infinite. In space. So, who the fuck cares if we wasted some of it? By making it null and void. I just have to make sure that this process is constantly fucking going. From what I understand, copper actually does not make pennies. It's lead that's used to make pennies. Copper, it used to be copper, but the reason why they switched over to lead is because it's, less expensive. A lot less about the these being split evenly. Oh, I mean, yeah, you still, I don't know if you guys have gotten rid of your fucking, yeah, I don't know if you guys in, like, America still have your copper pennies or, like, whatever the fuck. I mean, I guess you do, but, I'm more so saying, like, that's, like, the reason why, like, a bunch of fucking copper pennies are not made out of copper anymore. Like, I mean, I live in Canada. We got rid of pennies, like, fucking forever ago. And in Canada, at the very least, they were made out of, well, specifically, they were made out of fucking, lead. Yeah, lead. Because it's cheap. It's a very cheap metal. And obviously we ended up getting rid of our fucking pennies, which has been which was a fantastic decision, by the way. Everyone liked the decision to get rid of the fucking penny. Everyone's just like, thank God. Yeah, get rid of that shit. We do not need that shit. Yeah, our pennies are made out of lead. Let me double check that. I think they're made out of lead. What were Canadian pennies made of? Fuck off. Fucking AI. Oh, it's not lead. Zinc. Copper-plated zinc. That's what it is. I'm gonna say, I confused, yeah, whatever the fuck. It's either bronze or copper-plated zinc. That's what we made it out of, not lead. Listen, I can't read. I can't read. I'm a minor. I am mentally disabled. Anything like, you guys are being very prejudiced and very rude and mean to me, because I am a minor and I am neurodivergent. Fuck you. I am neurodivergent and a minor. Fuck you. Suck my dick. Okay, so we want to try to do something else. I'm going to try something else. 'Cause the room is a bit of a problem. These are rather low throughput. So let's make our output in the middle like so. Fucking puto. Listen, the whims of AutoMod is very strange. Like, maybe Twitch thinks, maybe AutoMod thinks like hillbilly is like a slur or something. You know, and that's why it gets flagged. AutoMod and swims are always strange. You know, I've had the recipe to be able to make data cells for like forever, but we've never had any use for them until now. Oh yeah, like, listen, I have no doubt of your humanity. Obviously, you're a human. However, AutoMod doesn't think you're a human. Unfortunately. AutoMod is just racist against hillbillies. I don't know what to say there, James. It's over. AutoMod hates you. Robots are being racist against hillbillies. I don't know what else to say. They hate you. You need to, like, there has to be, like, a hillbilly uprising against the damn robots. Because they're being racist. Against hillbillies. It's kind of crazy. Think about it. Damn robot. Hey, listen, Filthy Frank was right. He was right. Damn robots, you know? Damn computers, damn robots. But he was being more racist specifically to Max, so I think that's a little different, though. That's understandable, though. Being racist to Max, I get it. I get it. I understand. I think it comes from a place of reason and understanding, because I, too, am also racist against Apple products. Boy Meets Mini, I think you can attest. I think you two are also racist against Apple products. A lot of good reasons to be racist against Apple products. In my personal opinion, I think you should be racist against Apple products. If there's anything to be racist against, it is those things. They are the devil. They are the devil given form. You're an Android hillbilly? Based. No more of this fucking shaitan demon tier fucking oh, whatchamacallit. Apple shit. Like, imagine, listen, dude. Imagine naming your product after a fruit. Who does that? Who on earth would do...
Who the hell would name their product after a fruit? That's a little weird, isn't it? That's true, Boy Meets Mini. They did say that the serpent's fruit was an apple. It was an apple, folks. Trust me, I should know. I'm a great reader of the Bible. I'm a great reader. I love the Bible. Even though I'll never say what my favorite verse was. Because very personal. Very personal. Okay, listen, Boy Meets Mini, you can't be talking about the iPod. We canceled it. Remember, Boy Meets Mini, it's canceled. Because I said, fuck you. We had a black president once. So I came in and canceled the iPod. That's what I did, folks. I canceled it. I canceled it. Many people say that conservatives hate cancel culture. It's a lie! We love cancel culture. I love cancel culture. You love cancel culture. We all love cancel culture, folks. It's one of our favorite things. We love to cancel people.
Unironically, that might actually work on them because Christian evangelicals are fucking idiots. Like, they are very, very stupid people. So the funniest thing about that is that could actually, like, that could potentially work. Unironically.
Boy Meets Mini not getting great American products. As always, from the duplicitous left. From these communists. As expected. Now see, that's a real product, folks. You get the Trump phone.
Yeah, I forgot he had a fucking phone product, didn't he? Wasn't the phone thing, it was like some fucking complete, like, dumb fuck LARP shit as well. Like, it was like just some like Chinese knockoff fucking bullshit, basically. The Trump phone. All right, we're doing something a little funky monkey with our belts here, but hey, it works. Whole sign-up process was broken. Damn, it's almost as if it was all a fucking stupid dumbass scam to begin with from the beginning. That Trump is just a fucking dumbass scammer. A couple tech YouTubers reviewed it. They couldn't activate service. $47 a month? Jesus. That is really fucking stupid. That's Wait, Boy Meets Mini, are you trying to tell me that basically the Trump administration is just a bunch of fucking scammers and grifters who want to just scam people of their money? Even 30 is too much for mobile, in my opinion. In India, it's like $5 to $10. Wait, what do you get for that? Cause I think we get like fucking owned in terms of our fucking phone plan. Our phone plan's pretty dog shit, I'm pretty sure. Get 5G many places worth. Seems good. Like AT&T.
More like cringe TNT, am I right? Am I right, folks? Am I right, fellas?
I think my phone plan, well, I'm under my mother's phone plan, basically. It's all under my mom's name. I think we get about, it's 45 a month, I think. I think it's about 45 a month. Okay, this fucking lava lake is right here, and I hate it. I'm so upset because it's right there, and I don't like that it's right there. It's kind of a pain in the ass. It's making me very sad and mad and not very glad. It's gonna make me... Ah! It's gonna make me start to re. I will re. And no one will stop me from reing.
I'm gonna have a re-fest. I'm gonna re. I'm gonna screech like a raptor. That'll do it, folks. I will have a temper tantrum.
This is gonna be... Yeah. This is gonna be some real wonky shit that's gonna go on here, dude. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking take from this fucking shit specifically. That's just easier that way. Then we need... At least one side of the belt is going, so that's okay, I guess. Yes, you really should have, if you're being heavily reliant on online play, static IP connection. Yep. Because the HCP can just randomly change. If it just feels like, fuck you, suck my dick, I'm gonna change all of a sudden, it can just do that. And then you'll just be like, well, fuck me. I'm just gonna use bots for this bit, I think. What the hell are you complaining about, idiot? Give me my shit. Fuck you. Well, that's silicon cells. Now to get it all the way the fuck over here. And I am almost out of underground belts. Well. Oh wait, I have essentials checked, which means we are definitely out of underground belts. Alright, you. Oh, yeah. You know, I'm starting to think, how is this going to work exactly with belt stacking? It's going to be very weird. Because once we have that researched, big mining drills automatically stack, will automatically stack shit on the belt. So that's going to be a, bit of a meme. I guess it'll help a little bit in terms of the throughput of shit. It's not gonna be the end of the world, but eh. That's a little unfortunate that the fucking belts ended up working like that, but eh, what can you do? Yeesh, what it is. Well, there we go. That's data cells. What are these fucking USBs? They are treated exactly like science packs. So that's our first thing of fucking science on this fucking goddamn blasted hellscape. Alright. Time to start producing neural computers. We just need to make labs now. Can we take these off planet? No, I think these things only can take the USB. I mean, we'll see how these things work, because these are technically better. Like 10 module slots on these fucking things. 10! Fucking, that's wild, actually. 10 module slots is insane, by the way. Why do I not have enough magnets? What do you mean I don't have enough magnets, damn it? It's because you idiots are not taking the magnets from there. Idiots. Take the damn magnets. It's because we just do not have a lot of sand. Yeah, we just need more fucking sand. There's just all this neodymium is fucking clogging our shit, but I really do not want to get rid of it. I'll put a bunch of it into a buffer chest. Nice. Fucking... Can't believe that Boy Meets Mini is a YouTube editor. It's time for him to be called slurs or something. I don't know. Or no, rather you'd be no, you'd be called a chud because you'd be associated with Chud Logic's editor, who's like a complete fucking freak. Listen, if you know, you know, right?
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers.
Do it.
Okay.
I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Raiden, you will lose a subscriber. Alright, you're gonna make me yellow belts. Your purpose? Yellow belt. Well, I can just waste away as many iron products as possible, to be honest, and it won't really matter, because iron is basically fucking free. Alright. It is time to start creating some neural computers. Ten module slots, by the way.
Many people are saying that Boy Meets Mini is cringe.
I'm in. Training cell. Alright, so we make data cells, then training data. and then AI cores, and then solved equations. So this is it. Oh, hello. Okay, so we can't put in normal modules, so we can put in AI cores. Hey, Boy Meets Mini, look, it's AI. Boy Meets point at it. Look at what we're doing. We got AI. We got a neural computer. We got a neural fucking computer, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, AI spotted. Time to get racist. We're gonna be so racist against AI. Let's go. Let's go. Doctor, turn off my racism inhibitors. but oh, you will lose subscriber. Do it. Okay. Yeah, you are part of sandwich race. You are part of AI sandwich race. You know, Maxor should do a video on Disco Elysium because that would be really funny. And then like you'd have like all the like fucking VTubers and all the React channels looking into it. And then, like, Maxor will start talking about the sandwich race. It'd just be the stupidest shit on the fucking planet. It'd be so dumb. The part of the sandwich race. I live in Canada, so therefore I am racist because, as we all know, James, since you're here for, I'm not going to say like the first time or whatever, but we are known as the critical racist theorists. That's what we go by in these here parts. We are critical of racism by being racist to racists. That is how we are critical of racism. By being racist to racists. And that's our shtick. That's the proposition that we have. How do we hate on racists? By being racist to them. Yep, we just hate racists. That's how it works. That's just how that's just how the cookie crumbles. We're just racist to racists. As one should be. Neodymium rail. Ooh, this is gonna chew through neodymium. That's what we like to see. I'm not from Virginia, no. I think I'd rather do anything than be from Virginia. Alright, we do not that many. Jesus Christ, relax. I don't care about the fucking gears. You can have a fuck ton of gears. Oh, although honestly we have plenty of fucking circuits, so it's not the end of the world if we just have a fuck ton of circuits. Oh yeah, didn't the there was the Boston mayor who basically hired a mariachi band just to like mock Trump and ICE, and it's really, really funny. Like that's very, 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 very funny. Like objectively one of the funniest things on the planet. we're gonna start automating our fucking supplies here. Alright, that's inserters. We have assembly machines already. Well, once we fucking... Oh no, we have... Okay, we're gonna turn some assembly machines. Never mind. Alright, next set of supplies that we need to start automating. Power poles. I need sticks. More like dicks! Dicks! And that's mining productivity 25. Data archaeology, eh? That's what's next on the docket. Let's just get our dicks first. There's like a clip of like some dude saying dicks really aggressively, and I find it to be like very, very funny for some reason, because the dude just says dicks so aggressively. It's like, dicks! It's like, Jesus. Like, why are you so aggro with it, bro? What the fuck? Like, it's funny because it's just like, it's so over the top and aggressive. And it's like, alright, yeah, dicks. Like, cock, yeah, yep, cock, yep, cock, yep, cock. Wait, we can make maglev trains right now. Oh wait, I could craft these anywhere. I didn't have to come here to start making these. There's not much of a point in making the trains right now, though. Okay, we're gonna probably set these shitters up in Fulgora because we don't have magnets. Oh, we can only produce magnets here. Oh, that's why I didn't fucking start producing any. We didn't have magnets. Right. You can only make magnets here. Right. How the fuck am I gonna make superconductors? Am I gonna have to ship in superconductors? Dicks! You can do that. Ship in superconductor. I could just make a fucking freighter for that. I just make a copy of this bad boy. Real easy, like, you know? Just be like LFMO to F. And its purpose will just be for picking up holmium and superconductors so I can produce trains. Do you understand? Do you understand? Trains. Trains. Chugga chugga fucking choo choo. Choo choo. We're finally gonna get our better fucking trains. Autism. We do not need that many of that stuff. Right, I need to make copper fucking cables. That's right, I don't have copper cable anywhere on a thing. So here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna leech from here. We're just gonna leech from here. Leech. 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 No, we don't give a fuck about that. again, fucking iron is basically free. Nice. LF MO to F. Daho, you wouldn't be creating a space logistics system now, would you? I would never. I would never be doing that. What are you saying? Who said that? Was it Boy Meets Mini who said that? Bastard. That's why I have to cancel him on twitter.com. And I have to make fucking engines if I want to make these trains. Son of a bitch. It's gonna be kind of annoying, actually. I don't know if I'm gonna need trains here. That's another question. I don't need mining drills. Solar panels. Yeah, I'll make solar panels locally here as well. Wait, no. Make that an electromagnetic plant. Not today, Shaitan. You, we'll make you. We'll make you. Oil refineries, chemical plants. These we can't make. Those we can't make. Beacons. Why do I have no advanced circuits? Because I have no plastic. Why do I have no plastic? Because we have a bunch of neodymium. That's why. Why do I have no other shit? Because we have no fucking silicon. Why do we have no silicon? Because we have too much neodymium. Bitch. Alright, so instead of allowing that to go proceed any further, we're going to start researching immediately. Whoa, look at this thing. Yo, look at this thing. It looks cool. One science per minute? What the heck? Oh, 2 science per minute. Something tells me this is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. Alright, so why the hell am I not producing any more shit? Everything's fucking bottlenecked. I hate my chungus life. Can I improve this in any way? Because the problem with this shit is that it's always gonna get fucking clogged with so much fucking random ass bullshit. It's annoying and I hate it. Have sulfur either. Huh? Listen, Boy Meets Mini always gets mouthed off, Pepe. I would never mouth off Boy Meets Mini, Pepe. Man, this is, shit's kind of annoying. I don't have stone brick, so how am I gonna make oil refineries? Because I don't have stone brick. I have a bunch of stone, but it's not stone brick. Bastards. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm always a douche to Boy Meets Monique Pepe. I would never. Alright, now this is when someone does the blurp sound for we do a little bit of trolling. We do a little bit of trolling. Solar panels. We'll make some solar panels here locally. Why not? I hear solar power right by the sun is a good thing. Wait, what kind of Doritos? That's the real question. What kind of Doritos? $1K, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of neodymium. Greater than, I don't know. Let's go 950. Cool ranch. Cool ranch, more like cum ranch, am I right? More like jizzium. More like, I don't know what I'm saying. Shut up. I do not like the fact that I have to put all this neodymium to fucking waste. But I need the fucking process to keep moving. There has to be a better way of being able to handle this fucking logistical problem. Not Cum Ranch. What do you mean? Oh, you know about like Ram Ranch? What do you mean? That's a pretty cool kind of. That's a pretty cool ranch, if I do say so myself. Whatever. Nice. We're starting to now reproduce a bunch of shit. Stuff. What the hell else do I need to make in this area? For supplies. Don't think I need electric furnaces. Don't need mining drills. Don't need any of that shit. I think we're just, we're more or less good in terms of supplies then for now. They're small, I made it really big just in case, but it turns out most of the stuff that you make is going to be in the electromagnetic plant. Who thought? Okay, well that's, that shit done with. Data archaeology. Okay. What do I do with this stuff now? Not mineable by current character. What do I do with this? What do I do? Use this shit? What do I do with this? What do I do with you? How do you function? Okay. Data cell training data recipe. How do I extract the data from this though? The crash probe. What do I do with you? I'll put you over it. Hey, give me that data cell. I need that. It's a valuable resource. Used for research. I need that shit. Remnants of an unknown mission. How do I mine this thing? Actually, we can take a look on the Factorio tips. Is there anything here? Nothing for Moshine? Penis. 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 Big penis. Imagine having a briefing just for fucking Luna. I'm shaking my fucking head, dude. SMH my head, dude. Ick. Just ick. Let me see if I can get crash probe Moshine Factorio. What do I do with these things? Yes. How do I extract data from this thing? That's what I need to figure out. Oh, this is how. Optical fiber? Glass? Glass? Huh? What the? Fucking display panels? Constant combinators? What the fuck? Do I make glass? The fuck do I make glass? Like 2 versions of glass. Get some sand, put it in a furnace. Alright, that's a way. No, let's not pay attention to the fact that there's multiple glass recipes. Okay. Fucking display panels and constant combinators. This is some of the strangest fucking necessary material in order to make the thing. very, very strange. Well, we make a factory, and then we conquer the stars. That's the point of the game. Make factory, conquer. Make factory, conquer. Very simple. Just make a factory, forehead, and make stuff, and then make your factory better, and just make more stuff, forehead. You just forehead, like forehead. That's it. And I've installed mods that basically have added in way more planets. That's the point. That's Factorio. Okay, so Alright, we have created these archaeological data retrievers. Okay. But we also need carbon, our optical fiber cables. I assume to connect the retrieving stuff, all this stuff, and do all this other shit. Okay. Minecraft. I need to make glass, which means I need sand and I need a furnace. We don't need a lot of glass. We don't need a lot of glass. We just need a little bit of glass. Just a little bit. Oh. Starting to make some glass. Nice. Alright. Cool. Squeeze out as much as possible. Sure. Okay, so let's figure out how the hell this thing fucking works. Oh, okay. Look at that. That's fascinating. Then we need the optical fiber cable. I guess that goes into the data processors. Okay. And then we put the data on the data cells. And we stick it in the labs. Holographic cores. Give me this instead. Fuck you. This is mine now. Well, let's do a little bit of archaeology, I suppose. Stick this thing on the thing. Whoa, look at that. It's like a miner. Fascinating. Oh, that's cute. It's like a little wire. Oh, that's cute. Look at that. Cute. How much do you produce then? 175 per second? Only? It's not that much. Here? How much do you produce now? 416 per second. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, this only takes the AI course. Oh yeah, we're gonna get to the part of the game where, or the part of this planet where, shit can just randomly explode. Yay! Who's ready for shit being able to randomly fucking explode? I am. I guess we can just, I don't know, fucking do this. Okay. Well, we're gonna make sure that it doesn't explode, because we don't want to lose that. But hey, look at that! It's sent a bunch of data into here, and now we load the data, and then there we go! We got training data! Nice! Look at that! Now we can do the next thing of research! Yay! I'm gonna stick the... I guess I'll just stick the neural computers here for now. Sure. Cool. What other thing do I need? I had 200 of them. What the fuck? Jesus. Give me that shit. Rapidly diminishing returns. So I figured. So we'll want to exploit another one. Okay. Well, we have one that's up over here. That is not a very high yield. Do we just not have that many fucking probes? I may have to see if I can find some more probes. Maybe ones with higher data yields. Because that one's meant to just be the starter. Do we have any better probes that I can exploit? Any better probes? Any probes? Probes? Checkers? Masking? Askers? Any askers? Any probers? Anything that I can exploit for my own purposes? Naked exploitation? Oh, hello. 102% yield? I mean, there's nothing. Oh, there's another probe. What about you? 100%, 103% yield. I don't really play many shooters, no. The only other game that I really play a lot of is Pokemon. I have all the fights uploaded from, like, harder Pokemon ROM hacks and shit. Uploaded on the YouTube channel! ! YouTube. Shameless plug. We love shamelessly plugging here. But, I don't really... I guess, like, the only shooter game that I really play at all is, like, Darktide, which is just an extraction shooter. But it's just kind of boring, so... I don't play it as much anymore because I've played too much of it. It's kind of boring. But I don't really play like stuff like Call of Duty. Or as some would say, Cock of Duty. Am I right? Ay, yay, 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 yay. I do have Pokemon Go. I pride myself in terms of Pokemon Go, in terms of having a lot of shinies. I wanted to try to have a complete shiny, living shiny dex. But that's really hard. Man, this thing makes funny noises. Fucking listen to this thing, dude. That's what it sounds like, dude. Fucking freaky. Let's grab another one of these. I did play things like PlayStation 3. I was an Xbox kid because I like Halo. Because Halo is fucking awesome. Love me some Halo. Great, obviously fantastic game. Big fan of Halo. I'd always play Halo with the boys. You know, we play some, we shoot some fucking hoops, then we go inside, play some fucking Halo. That was the fucking life. That was the good shit, dude. Right, you know how it is. Alright, James. That was some good shit. Oh, did you play, like, what's Niantic's fucking, did you play, like, Ingress or some shit? I think that's what it's called, Ingress? Did you play that game by any chance? I think it's the name of the game. I need to bring my shit up there somehow. Do I have my big electric poles? No. I need to go get them. Large electric pole. Gimme. Geocoaching, Muncie, and Wallaby. I have never heard of those games ever in my life. Follow-up question. Are you a GeoGuessr enthusiast? Since I suppose we're on the topic. That is too many advanced circuits, so we do not have that much of. What the fuck else are we gonna make here? We're gonna need to make concrete eventually. Reinforced, refined concrete. I need to make that eventually. I don't think we need any of this other shit. I don't think so. Oh, I just figured out what we're supposed to use the fucking electrical data cables for. I'm such an idiot. You're supposed to use the electrical data cables with these fucking things. Wow, I'm such a fucking dumbass. I could completely fucking fix up so much of my fucking shit here. I'm such an idiot. I just fucking realized that now. Fuck my life, dude. Oh, it's like fucking heat pipes. Fuck my life. So this complete utter fucking shit show mess that I created here was fucking stupid. Whatever. Idiot. Hike in the woods with your GPS unit looking for a container in the woods, yes. Amazing. Fuck my big chungus life, dude. That's not very Reddit wholesome, big epic, big chungus, dude. I don't think I did the greens. We do need to make... We are going to have to make some LDS eventually at some point. Because we need to build rockets so we get the fuck out of here. That's another thing we're going to have to fucking figure out eventually is how the fuck are we going to fit LDS and rockets. Oh, I do that like all the time in Pokemon Go. That's a consistent pattern of behavior. Some might say that is the supposed mission statement for Pokemon Go.
Many people say that that's what you do in Pokemon Go.
You know, you walk around. It's a more so you just want to like walk around in parks and shit, because that's where all the actual valuable stuff is, like spawns for Pokemon. In cities, generally speaking. Otherwise, like, you know, parks. There's good stuff in parks as well. It just depends. Just depends on the goal. Right, what was I doing? We were going to connect this to our broader overall network. Because I would like to have a secondary source of this nonsense. Fucking just built it anyway, idiot. Data processor. Loading. Data cable. Geocoaching is contagious. It contains its containers way out in the woods, sometimes 15 miles down a trail. That's crazy. That's a lot of stuff. Well, that's pretty epic. In Pokemon Go, there's not like you don't have to do stuff like that. Like there's objectives where you have to walk like a certain amount of kilometers. If you have to like walk more kilometers, generally speaking, that's more of like a sort of like quote unquote, I suppose, bigger objective. I think, for like lack of a better term. Yeah, you also get exercise, right? Like I knew a bunch of people back in like Ottawa who lost so much fucking weight walking around because of Pokemon Go. It was pretty good. There's like, yeah, it's great. It's been great for my health and for the mental as well, for them as well. Just made them feel way better in general. But the game's gotten kind of stale at this point, so it's like I don't really play it anymore because it's just kind of boring. Alright, so now we have a secondary thing making training data. Muncie is similar to Pokemon Go and geocoaching. Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. I guess I'll just stick all the neural computing and the science around here then, I suppose. Okay. Sure, why not? Fucking Mexico filters back, dude. Deploy some virtual Muncies from my way home in West Virginia to Canada last week. Canada? That's where I live. What the? What are you doing in Canada? What are you plotting? Dang Americans. Always plotting something in Canada specifically. Were the tariffs not enough for you charlatans, forcing us to have to lose a bunch of jobs? You bastards. Jokes aside. What's I saying? Oh, I was, what was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Fuck. I just completely blanked there. Just being a bit of a dumbass, and then I just lost my point. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, there's not as much, like, geo-guessing stuff. It's not really a thing in Pokemon Go. In fact, there was, like, a canoe club right next to where I was living back in Ottawa. When I was living back in Ottawa, basically, the owners of the fucking canoe club had a gym right next to their fucking canoe club, and people were constantly going to the canoe club to raid at the gym in their cars, and so they petitioned the company Niantic to be like, hey, can you guys like make these things like fuck off? Like, we don't want any of this shit anymore, man. Don't want this shit no more, man. It's just like, can they oblige? Very often, Niantic will oblige with like a lot of requests like that. Saying if there's like a person who says like, "Hey, what's up? Can you like get rid of this thing here? We don't like the fact that this thing is here. Can you get rid of that?" And they're like, "All right." It's like, "All right, man." And it's like cooked. What was I looking for? Training? Oh, look at those computers go. Look at that chicken go. You will research stuff for me now. The AI cores even do? AI... What the fuck do these things even do? AI core unstable. Okay, so you make these intermediate cores explode if left alone for 30 seconds. Spoil results in explosion. That's funny. Okay, so we should only just basically make what we need then. Okay, so these things are what are used specifically to research shit and to get a bunch of different stuff. Man, that's weird. AI core improvement. So that's how you get better AI cores. Hypercell substation. Whoa! Holy shit! What the fuck? Wait, this thing's broken. What the shit? Wire reach of 33 and it's a supply area of 33 by 33. This thing's fucking nuts. What? Wait, this thing's broken. Holy shit. Holy shit, that could just change all of my because all of my fucking factories are built specifically around the substation. With that hypercell substation, I don't have to think about that shit anymore. That could just save me so much fucking space, dude. Holy shit, that thing is nuts. Oh, I'm glad that I came to this planet. Holy fuck, the rewards on it are insane. Oh, what is this? Brings you one step to discovering nano-framed polymers, which requires discovering two similar technologies. Fuck, we have to make AI trainers for these things. We need to use unstable AI cores, which can explode. So we need to make these in a isolated area. We can't take these things with us. Unfortunate. Okay, that's the next shit then. AI core improvement. We have to craft the AI trainer in order to fucking make the better AI cores. Oh man, this is gonna be some fucking weird shit, dude. Processes extremely complex operations. This is another thing that we want to get. Long stack inserters. We can't make these things yet, unfortunately, because we do not have stack inserters. But long stack inserters are pretty fucking sick. We can make those on Gleba. We can't even research them quite yet, even if we wanted to. Okay, what else? Solar energy minimization. Holy shit. Damn. Supercapacitors? That is a lot of solar panels. But these, I think these solar panels produce 5 times the amount, I think. These are the hypercell substations. These things are definitely busted. I didn't even see these things before. And this is what I really want. These things. Hypercell accumulators. These things are nuts. Stores 300 megajoules. That's a lot. A lot of energy. In comparison to normal, compared to normal accumulators, it'll store 5 megajoules, which is dog shit. It's gonna be great for Fulgora's never gonna run out of power. So every time you research these things, it becomes less and less likely you get unstable AI cores, and you get better AI cores. How expensive is it? Huh? Time needed to research 1 unit in a lab. 7,209 fucking seconds, dude? $700,209, dude. God damn. So these things make the holographic cores. So we need the holographic cores. We need to produce a bunch more glass then. 5 glass? It's a lot more glass than I thought. Holy shit, dude. Alright. Okay, so this is how we start getting our AI cores. You have to make unstable cores in order to make AI cores. And you need training data in order to be able to do that. Alright. Alright. And then we need the training data and the AI cores to get the AI trainers, and then we get the better AI stuff. So what we want is then we definitely want more neural computers. Let's make some more. We just grab them. Grab them. These are the neural computers. From what I'm seeing, are basically the labs of this fucking place. So it's on like John. Let's make some. More. I'm very curious what the AI cores, if you insert them into the neural computers, what do they exactly do? Also, I should do the final thing that I need to do. Okay. final fucking things that we also need. We also need to make low density structures, so then we have a way to get the fuck out of here. And why are we not producing anything again? I see. Are you fucking... Are you fucking dumbass? Fucking puto, man. Actual fucking puto. Clear the belt, idiot. Clear the damn belt. Now the sulfur is getting in the way. Son of a bitch. There's definitely a better solution for this damn problem, but whatever. This works. I don't have the necessary ingredients to make a pecan pie. I've never really been a pecan guy. Okay, well, guess that'll have to do then. Okay, it's fucking only 14 per minute, man. God, that sucks. Pumpkin pie? Well, how old are you? Where the fuck am I gonna make LDS? I think I'm just gonna shove the LDS here, I think. We're also gonna probably... We need to also fucking get rocket fuel as well. We need rocket fuel, we need LDS, we need, silos. So we can get the hell out of here. I guess this is okay I'm putting this shit here because we want an isolated, kind of an isolated location. And we want an isolated location for the creation of all the AI stuff because it can explode. I've seen the explosions. The explosions are not very big explosions. But, you know. We're gonna have to... I'm gonna have to do some, like, finagling with circuit logic to make sure that I don't suffer that many consequences. Is the plan. But just in case, we're gonna get some... We'll make some repair kits on site. In case shit happens. And we can fix things with the robots. 44? What the heck? That's crazy. Feels old, man. What, is, would 44 be like, elder millennial, basically? I never know, like, the fucking time frames of all this fucking bullshit, because I hate the structure of generations. Like, that shit's, like, so stupid and annoying. But it's, like, the only frame of reference we can ever operate off of, which is so irritating. That's fair. Hey, at least you have a job. I've not had a job for the past, I mean, coming up in 11 months. And it's not, and that situation's not going to get any better. The job market in Canada is euchred. Completely euchred. Like, I basically just got, like, fucked right at the... I got completely fucked right at the right moment, because I graduated, university right at the start of COVID. So I basically just got completely fucked over. Like, I knew that, basically, like, future, I'm not gonna have a future. I'm basically screwed. Like, unironically, I have a better chance of being a fucking content creator than fucking finding a better job at this point. Which is just like, well, Daho, that's a little hyperbolic and insane. It's like, yeah, have you seen the job market, though? In this fucking infernal country? That's even more cooked. Yeah, like, it is fucked here in Canada. I really don't need this many electric furnaces for all these stone brick, but whatever. I'm not working. They're not going to hire me at Tim Hortons. There's no way. I'm way too fucking overly qualified for Tim Hortons. But no, it's mostly tech sector work that I have in my area. So, that's why it's fucked, because it's tech sector stuff. That's exactly why it's fucked. Because the tech sector in this area is just dead. Alright, that's holographic cores. The next thing we need is machine learning. One step closer to being nano-framed polymers. Oh, hello. Unlocking any two planetary sciences from this list gets me nano-framed polymers. Wait, I already have these things. Strange. Look for a trade, roofing site. See, that's the same thing my parents also told me. Just learn a trade, forehead. The problem that I have with just learn a trade, forehead, it's the issue that I have with it is because, like, I see it as basically the same thing as learn to code. Exact same fucking shit. That's what I'm seeing it as. So I am fairly apprehensive of, you know, well, getting fucked over again, because I've already been fucked over multiple times. And I am not interested in getting any of that. What kind of trade would I be interested in? I don't even know, honestly. If I would be interested in any trades. I like tech stuff. Like, I'm basically playing the video game equivalent of, well, software engineering right now. And that's what a Factorio effectively is. The software engineering equivalent of. Little hiccup there. Well, these things only required, yeah, it's only 10 seconds. So that's why it's going so fast. We have plumber remover during the weekdays. Do you what you want during the weekends? I mean, that's true, but like, I don't know if I want to be a plumber. I don't know if I want to learn a trade. Like, eh. I don't even know if there's that many trade jobs even in Canada, to be honest. That's also another thing. I don't even know if there's going to be that many of them. I'll be honest. That's also true, Boy Meets Mini. And I mean, I have a video about this before, right? Like, on the YouTube channel, I talk about how I see learn a trade as being the new learn to code, right? Like, I see a lot of conservatives basically trying to use learn a trade as a way to have a, like, further regression in terms of, like, the economy. We need to fucking slow down so the Phelps can actually catch up. Yeah, but James, the thing with the Canadian labor market is that it is just extremely fucking cooked. Like, it is so cooked. Because of a lot of the instabilities that Trump is causing, there's been another firing wave. Like, the recent jobs report reported about a 41K job loss. Yeah, it's really, really bad up here. And we also just had, like, what? Yeah, 41K job losses. Like, we just lost a bunch of jobs up here. And also, what else? I'm trying to remember what the fucking name of it is. Right. And also, in terms of our tech sector, in 2024, there is a huge wave of layoffs that happened in the tech sector. Huge wave of layoffs. Oh yeah, yeah, it's like I don't disagree with that, James. It's just the thing is like, if I were to go into a trade, because my parents have said the exact same thing, it's just gonna be the exact, like, it's gonna be the exact same song and dance. I'll find a thing, maybe for like a year or two, I'll get fired again, guaranteed. It's the economy. It's fundamentally fucking broken. It's gonna be the exact same fucking shit. It's just, there are stories, for example, up here, James, where there is people have been on the market looking for specifically entry-level positions for about 3 years, and it's people who just came out of university, 2 or 3 years. I've seen some stories about that, and that's in Canada. So when I say it is really bad up here, I mean it is that bad. Like, there's basically no future for young people in this country. Like, it's fucked. In other states, it's even worse, like 2 years plus. It's a fundamental issue here. Oh, you know what they're doing instead, Alex? You know what Carney's been doing instead? He's cut the social. He's thinking about cutting the social safety net, and he's cut jobs from the CRA. Instead of adding federal jobs, he's cutting everything, making the problem worse. Oh yeah, I'm definitely like, oh, promotion? That's not fucking happening. I'm not expecting to get promoted at all, ever. I at this point, like, I have like no aspirations. I'll be honest. I'll be happy if I can just land something. Yeah, SMH, exploiting the workers. SMH. And, you know, facetiousness aside.
We do a little bit of trolling.
How the fuck do you keep running out of ammo? Oh, I hear you, Boy Meets Mini. I do find that shit to be extremely frustrating. Especially when I talk to my parents about it constantly. And especially since right now, in my family, there's a current job scare. I really do not want to go to the US, I'll be honest. I don't want to go anywhere near the fucking US. Like, absolutely not. I'm not going anywhere near the U.S. Like, Canadian citizens on work visas have been detained in the U.S. I'm not fucking touching the U.S. with a 10-foot pole. Absolutely not. I knew someone in West Virginia, and very often they would basically comment just, like a bunch of different stuff. I don't remember exactly. They would talk about very often about how the state was fucked by, like, Joe Manchin. How the coal economy is also fucked. There's like a lot of issues with West Virginia. Yeah, James, I'm gonna tell you right now, COVID fucked up so much shit for so many, like, young people. Because in Canada specifically, when COVID happened, you want to know the fucking first jobs that were immediately out the window? It was entry-level positions. People who just got out of university and stuff immediately fucking lost their jobs. I knew 5 people when at the start of COVID lost their jobs instantly. And they just got graduated university and everything. Like, just gone instantly. And it's because of COVID. It's because of COVID. And then the next thing that happened was all the inflationary crisis that was spurred on specifically by like corporations and shit. That was another problem that also happened. That also caused cutting of jobs. And it still hasn't recovered from that point, basically. Yeah, because if I recall, Boy Meets Mini, you also had, like, some trouble even landing the current position that you're in. Like, you had to be on the fucking market for a while, like a couple months, right? Oh, my parents also have the exact same attitude. Like, I find it very frustrating, because it's just like, okay, I mean, like, dude, like, am I working as hard as I fucking could be? Sure, you can make that argument, right? Like, yeah, whatever. Could I be doing more? Sure. But at a certain fucking point, you just have to co-sign yourself into thinking, like, dog, I'm playing against a stacked deck. It doesn't matter, at some point you have to think to yourself, it doesn't matter how hard you can work. You can work until you are blue to the face and the gills, okay? You can do that, right? At some point, you just have to come to the realization, to the recognition, that what you're going up against is a stacked deck. And there's nothing you can do about it. Almost nothing you can do about it. And that's just how it is, dude. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, like you're saying, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, it's not you, James. It's just like, system's fucked. It's fucked. It's just fucked. And just like how a lot of I have the very similar arguments to what Boy Meets Mini is saying. Like, he's gonna be more aggressive about it, but I have the exact same fucking sentiments. A lot of Gen X, no, maybe not elder millennials, but a lot of Gen Xers, a lot of boomers, were able to reap the benefits of Keynesianism, and were able to just coast by in a very, very, very easy fucking life. Very, very easy fucking life. And now, our generation, like, later millennials, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, now we have to pick up the bill. Because of the hubris of specifically, well, the older generations. But we now have to fucking deal with those consequences. And we can't fucking do shit about it. Like people like to complain about the generational divides and stuff like that, but they're there for a reason. Like, wage productivity gap, right? Like, I don't know if James is still here, but You should take, like, the thing that you need to look at, wage productivity gap. And, like, you're gonna have a much better idea for as to why a lot of young people are as fucking pissed as they are. And who can blame them? Makes perfect sense. Why'd they be so pissed? It's like, we've been given all these promises and we get fucking nothing. Listen, I'm not offended or anything. It's just that it's a very similar conversation that I have had with my parents before, and it's very, very fucking frustrating, because it's just like it is so bad. Like, could I wish that I was a manager of, like, a fucking IT team? Yeah, sure, I can wish that until I'm blue in the face. I'm never fucking getting that shit. That's not happening. I can't just, like, will that into existence. That's not gonna happen. It just won't. And I have more or less co-signed myself to that fate. Like, it's just like, yeah, it's not gonna happen. It's like, I can't do shit about it. It's not gonna happen. I have co-signed myself to that fate. I have accepted that that is not going to happen. Simply put. Period. End of story. That I can't do... That it almost does not matter how much I can do. I can do everything possible to try to have that. It's going to be like, ugh. Yeah, I've also worked minimum wage jobs as well. I was able to basically get what? I worked a bit in high school. I did some fucking I had a restaurant job, right? And then I went to university. I didn't work during university. I mostly just focused on trying to, well, pass and do university and shit like that. I had a co-op position, but basically what happened with that in particular is they scheduled my work term during a time where I would have been forced to have to take an extra year of school for no reason. I was just like, I don't want to take another year of fucking school. So, I told them, can you change this, please? They refused to change it, and I was just like, alright, I guess I'm not going to find a job then for my co-op work term, so I had to drop out of co-op as a result. So I'm just like, okay, so, there goes that potential for work experience. And then I just got lucky and managed to find a fucking help desk job. And then I got, like, a further, like, not like a developer position, but, like, some kind of an analyst position. And I got lucky with my initial job. And now I'm just getting completely fucked. Like, I'm telling you right now, James, I look at any position... And if I were to apply to anything, basically, like, there's always, like, for every single position that I have applied for, there's at least 100 plus applicants. And I have qualifications for all of them. I have the exact qualifications and everything for that fucking position. I don't even get a call back. I'm lucky if I get a fucking interview. Yeah, I can't, like, what, with 735 in Canada, what would that be? That'd be about 12 bucks an hour. You can't live on 12 bucks an hour in Canada. Like, the minimum wage in Canada is 15 an hour, which would be about, in the US, like, 10 bucks an hour, something like that, minimum wage. Like, and you can't live off of that. I would not be able to pay my mortgage. I'd be able to pay my bills. I get food. I can pay the condo fee, probably. Insurance, that's out of the question. Gas, I could pay for gas. Mortgage, fuck no. My parents pay for the mortgage. I can't pay for that shit. Like, I have to find a roommate. Like, it's really, It's so cooked up here. Like, it is really, really bad up here. Where the fuck is what? Hmm? Oh, that's why this thing's not moving. Okay, that's a little weird. Is the interrupt fucked? Oh, I see. Well, yeah, I don't disagree with that, James. The problem is like, basically, like, none of that shit's available. Like, those just don't exist. What the hell's going on here? Why are none of the trains headed to, Are the trains just being fucking stupid? Yeah, the trains are being fucking stupid. God damn it. Ugh. Oh yeah, I've been cooked by capitalism. There's a reason why I fucking hate this shit. I can't fucking stand this fucking shit. It's so fucking dog water. Cause I just can't do shit. I'm just basically fucked. Okay, I have to do this in order to fucking... The thing's just not fucking picking up any of the dumbass shit is not picking up any of the stuff it's supposed to pick up. Which needs to be fixed. Of course it goes to go to the fucking iron stop. I don't want you going there. I want you to go pick up nuclear. I need you to go to the uranium mine. I need to add a junction in here somewhere. That's what I need to do to fix that problem. Alright, where are you headed? You're also headed, you're headed to the fucking copper mine. Don't go to the fucking copper mine, you dumbass. God, I fucking hate this shit, man. Finally, when you go to the fucking, goes to the uranium mine. Finally, dumbass. What's that, Boy Meets Spinny? Sweet, sweet green rock. Oh, objectively based, Boy Meets Mini, because one of the biggest problems with the job market currently nowadays is the fact that a lot of people, like, unironically, there are just too many old people within a lot of jobs. That's like an unironic actual issue within the current labor market. There are just way too, like, I don't know how much that impact is being lessened, so because of just how many, like, elderly people are still in positions of, say, management and whatnot, not giving any opportunities to anyone who is younger. But that was a problem that has happened. The fact that there's just been way too many people who have just not been retiring. That is a big problem that has existed before. Huge problem. All these fucking stupid idiots are going. I don't want you going to the copper. I want you going to the fucking whatever. It's the only design flaw with this fucking goddamn particular train setup. But yeah, I've constantly expressed all these exact same fucking frustrations to my parents every single fucking time, and they never listen to me, ever, like hardly. Like they've only started to begin to listen to me slightly more now. They are still not very good about it. Very often, I don't bother with my dad. My mom is the only one who's receptive to anything that I say. My dad, don't bother. Lost cause. I don't bother with him at all. Oh, it's probably over 1,000, if not more. I can guarantee it's definitely over 1,000. Probably more. I've applied to several thousands of jobs, like, and nothing. The furthest I've gone is a couple of pre-screening interviews. It's fucked. I'm not trying to make anyone mad or anything at all. Just saying, when I was younger and working in retail, everyone acted like I wouldn't make it. But that's just not the case anymore. If I were to go into retail right now, you know what would happen? They would tell me, you have, like, no experience in retail. Why the fuck are you trying to apply for this job? Guaranteed. Like, they're just gonna tell me to be like, okay, why are you applying here? You are way too overqualified for this position. Guaranteed. How do I know? Because I've done it before. They're just like, okay. Like, it's like, oh, this is all nice and all that, but given your current experience and the fact that you've just graduated university, why should we hire you? Because they don't want to spend time training me. Why would they want to do that? Right? Think about it. I'm someone who has a degree in IT. I have an engineering degree, right? No one in like retail or the trades or anything is gonna want to fucking hire me, because if I get a corporate job, I'm just gonna leave immediately. So they don't want to fucking risk it. They're not gonna bother with that shit. So why would they want to hire me? To just spend or to spend time just, like, training me and everything? No. Not at all. They're not going to want to spend any of that time, energy. Why would they? It costs them money to train me as well? They're not going to do that. So I'm just stuck. Yeah, but that's just not the case anymore. Like, we do not live in that economy. We do not live in that time anymore. We live in a new Gilded Age where there are just a bunch of, like, dumb fuck oligarchs who just want to exploit you for literally your soul if they can. If an oligarch can exploit you for your entire being, your soul, they'll do it. It doesn't matter. Like, we don't live in, like, it's not like 30 years ago. It's fucked. The system has reached its inevitable conclusion, and it's just completely and utterly broken. Just broken. There's nothing like anyone can do about it. Not on an individual basis. It has to be completely burned away, done away with, and thrown out. It needs to be completely and utterly redone. From the ground up. That's what has to happen. It has to happen. That's all that can be done. Okay, I have now added enough trains to force some of them to start going to the fucking uranium mine. Bastards. Some of them are still gonna go to the fucking iron mine. Oh, dude, soy, we're gonna get some iron. Soy. Okay, bro. Anywho. LFF to N. And they're just waiting to fulfill their requests.
He's gonna say it, folks. It's the N-word. The N-word. He's gonna say it.
Maybe we need more trade jobs? Nah, that's not gonna help. That's not gonna fix the problem. It's gonna exacerbate the problem because the exact same thing with like it's not gonna fix the problem. The Trump administration is consistently talking about how there needs to be more trade jobs, how they're trying to push for more trade jobs, but the exact same thing. If you remember anything about Learn to Code, the economy is going to get saturated with trade jobs. A bunch of people going to school for trade schools and stuff like that to learn trades. And the exact same thing is going to happen with all the people who wanted to learn how to code. Like, learn a trade, say hello to another three-word sort of statement. Supply and demand. There's going to be all these new tradesmen going into all these trade jobs, and there's just not going to be anything. There's going to be so many of them, and it's just going to be nothing. There's gonna be nothing because there's gonna be too many people. The same because why? That's the exact same fucking thing that happened with the coding boom. Exact same thing, and it's led to this. And in fact, I would actually argue that it's probably worse with trade jobs in comparison to coding. Like, I think that with the learn to trade stuff, it's going to be 10 times worse because I think the job pool for that is even more limited. Because there's only going to be so many of these, like, local plumbers businesses, local electricians that serve in, like, particular areas. There's only going to be so many of them. At least with, like, development and IT and stuff like that, there's going to be way more stuff like that available because every company, every corporation needs a lot of different technicians that specialize in different stuff. In terms of, like, electricians and plumbers, there's specializations for them for sure, but anywhere near as many as in the tech sector or security sectors for cybersecurity? I don't think so. It's not the end of the world, boy meets Minnie. Say, This is an argument that I'm used to at this point. Like, I've had the exact same fucking argument with my parents. Like, God knows how many times. Consistently. Oh yeah, I don't disagree with that at all, Boy Meets Mini. Like I've had these conversations, like with my dad. I'm not getting anywhere there. Like that's like basically impossible. That's a lost cause. I don't even bother. With my mother, she's more receptive to the positions that I have, and some of the stuff that I've said has been effective. It's just for other things, she just can't get out of the mentality of the consequences of the fucking Cold War. They can't do it. They just can't. It's impossible for them. So it's just like, whatever, man. Eh. I've just been kind of faffing about, not really doing much of anything. Is there another clog somewhere? Yes. How is there only 500 neodymium? Okay, the problem... Okay, one of the biggest gripes that I have with this game in particular is how insertion works. It's so annoying. Very often, inserters will only grab off of one side of the belt and never off of the other side of the belt. They're so stupid, and I hate them. That should temporarily fix it. Because then it'll prompt this to do stuff. So I just have to keep the cycles going. I think it's time for yapping and stuff. We haven't had any freezes or anything. I'm willing to try to see what happens if we play Factorial and watch the PBD stuff at the same time. We don't have a crazy amount of stuff, honestly. Nothing too ridiculous. Boo. Alright. Gonna do the standard shit. Picking up our, again, water, bathroom, yada yada, all that shit. You know how it is. I'll be right back. Oh, and by the way, like, there's a reason why a lot of the I don't know, I suppose sort of extremism, why a lot more young people have gone like generally more extreme as a result of all the fucking bullshit that happens. Like, it makes perfect fucking sense. Like it honestly, it just comes down to whatever. You have a good one, James, but I've had the exact same arguments and conversations before. Like, the problem is more fundamental. I can pull myself up on my bootstraps as much as I want. Like, I can learn, do all of these fucking particularly, I can do all the courses that I want to do. I can do all of these different things that I'd have to do. Go to university, go back to school. It's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. I know it's not gonna matter. My parents have been telling me to go back to school. I'm like, okay, first off, with what money? What money? Because you guys said that you're not paying for that shit again, and nor would I want you to fucking pay for that shit again. It's like, take out a loan. It's like, okay, so you guys paid for my fucking university for me to not have to take out a loan. Now you want me to fucking take out a loan. Like, do you just want me to fuck myself over? Is that like, are you praying for my downfall at this point? Like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, I have to just commit at this point, or get fucked. So there's like nothing I can do. Like, I like, when I say that I think I'm just completely and utterly boned, I am just completely, probably utterly boned. I have to co-sign myself with the fate that I have been given. And there's nothing I can do about it right now. I can do all the learning, all the trade work, all of this different stuff. I can do all of it. All of it. It's probably not going to amount to anything. I'm just fucked. Oh, 1000% boy meets mini. Like, listen, I admit, I can probably just go ahead, I could, like, program a fucking router, make it work, you know, have it connect to a network, no problem. I can do that probably in about, like, 20 minutes, pretty easily. Like, my coding skills are just not as up to snuff. I can code pretty well in Cisco, right? Like, going to the iOS, do all the different stuff, yada, 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 you know. Okay, James, at this point you're kind of hyper-fixating on the fact that Boy Meets Mini is being particularly aggressive. Like, I've been nothing but incredibly patient and cordial, right? Like, and I've explained the position, right? Like, I've said, like, my case, what's happened to me, and my sort of position, my sort of story, is very common. It's incredibly fucking common amongst a lot of people who graduated during the year COVID started, I graduated. I graduated in 2019, just as COVID was starting. So I knew that, like, oh boy, I'm gonna be in for a fucked ride, a fucked future. Even all my buddies who still have had their jobs, even through fucking COVID and everything, said, like, oh, you just got fucked. Like, you just got completely fucked over because we've managed to maintain all our jobs. You just got caught at exactly the wrong time, the wrong place. And I'm just like, I couldn't disagree anymore. Like, I'm fucked. I just got fucked. And there's very little I can do about it. I can do everything possible. Learn a trade, learn different things, blah, 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 do all this different schooling, yada, yada. Probably won't matter because of the fundamental basis of the labor market. If every single job has over 100 applicants on it constantly, the likelihood I'm getting a job is very low. And I've done thousands of applications. Could I have tailor-made my resume? Is there stuff that I could potentially improve? Sure. Yeah. Whatever. Could I get a lot more calls, a lot more pre-screening interviews? Maybe, but that's all that it's going to end up to. Because again, for like a lot of stuff I have to do like 3 different fucking interviews and multiple probable tests for entry-level positions, for entry-level stuff. That's insane. There's a problem. There's a more fundamental root issue at play here. And trust me, the job that I had before, and even some of the more specialized stuff that I had interviews for, where they said they were going to hire me, it was like for basically for like satellite IT work. A company, I got an interview for a company for that one, and they said like, yeah, we totally hire you, like you know your stuff well, and we're definitely interested in that. I just kind of fucked up. I just basically fucked up like one thing, like. Oh, I didn't even have to prep for a code exam or anything. They were just willing to basically hire me. Because I talked about the protocols and all the different stuff that I knew. And they were just like, yeah, that sounds good. It's like pretty much exactly what we're looking for. It sounds like you know your stuff. It's like, I'm like, yeah, I know all this stuff. I programmed all this stuff. It's used for this particular internal part of networks. This protocol is used for external parts of the network if you want to connect to the internet, blah, 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 blah. Here's your 7-layer TCP IP stuff, you know, your presentation layer, your data layer, your network layer, your physical layer, here's how they work, blah, 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 you know, your physical layer that deals with your physical devices, your network layer, those are typically most of the stuff that most developers work in, or not developers, like technicians work with in the network layer, programming the different stuff, your TCP, UDP protocols and shit like that, yada, 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 yada. You know, I know my OSI model and shit like that, right? Like, I went to school for it. That's why I got that shit drilled into my fucking head. Like, I'd have to, like, look over it again and be like, okay, yeah, just gotta rejig it in my head, and we're good. Okay, now I have to reply to some fucking dumbass in my fucking mentions where I shit on Bad Empanada. B, having shit bigoted takes on trans folks doesn't make them incorrect on the facts when talking about Palestine and Israel.
Except they kind of do, because he conflates Zionism and anti-Semitism constantly as well.
Or Zionism and with the Jews.
He's also incorrect on those as well.
Yes, he is also wrong on fucking Palestine. He's just wrong. Like, period, he is just simply put wrong and should be just shunned. Shunned. Completely and utterly shunned. Like, what's the shit that he said before with conflating Jews with fucking Zionists? Like, he just used Zionists very often to mean Jewish people consistently. He does that all the fucking time. Or I should say, has done the conflation with Jew and Zionist constantly. So not only is he bigoted in terms of trans people, with Jewish people. Oh yeah, I remember his interaction with Alana McLaughlin, right? Because Alana McLaughlin used she she went to Iraq, right? She's a veteran, if I recall correctly, before she transitioned, and like, dude, like, whoa, someone in the United States of America went to Iraq during the height of like anti-Muslim fucking bigotry and all that shit. Like, it's so stupid. Yes, he's also doxed minors before. Like, he's just a bigot. Like, period, end of story. Like, shunned. He should just be shunned. Like, but he said like good stuff on Israel, Palestine in the past. No, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'll be a Puritan. Sure, yeah, absolutely. For Bad and Panada, yeah, I'm a Puritan. I don't give a fuck. Like, there is no redemption. Like, he's not fucking, yeah, there's no principle that guides behind this. He's just, like, similar to Destiny. He's incredibly fucking spiteful. Very spiteful. Spite is what drives him forward. Like, he's just a bigot. Like, you just call a spade a spade. Like, it is incredible, like, just how these motherfuckers are now recognizing that Bad and Panada is like, I kind of have to unfollow him. He's kind of a bigot. He's always been a bigot. Like, do you not know any of the history at all? Like, anything whatsoever about Bad and Panada? You just followed, people just followed him uncritically. Like, what the fuck there's a reason why nobody fucking likes Bad and Panada, and everyone thinks he's a fucking freak. Because he's a freak. He's a psycho. He's crazy. And he's wrong. Not only is he a bigoted freak, he's also just wrong about it. It's insane. It's incredible. It's complete nonsense, dude. Complete fucking nonsense. My last video for a while. From Dark Matter. Huh. It's alright. Alright, let's get our big boy, our big man, our big capitalist boy. Well, I think I might just only do the Jubilee video today and cover the other shit as well. Maybe tomorrow. The Trump health stuff is like, it's whatever. It's because I looked at the fucking length and I'm like, ugh, God, it's an hour and 43. It's so fucking long. I mean, we're gonna 2x it, obviously. Anyone who gets mad about, like, fucking the fact that I 2x it, it's not that many people, but there's some people that get mad about it. It's like, dog, like, it's how we're, like, I just get used to it. Like, I'm just used to it, bro. It is what it is. I don't really care. It doesn't avoid content ID. You still get copyrighted. You have to distort the voices in post. Even then, that doesn't matter. You can still get, like, you'll get copyright, but I don't think Jubilee strikes. I don't think they give a shit. Right? They don't care. The content ID system will just be like, well, penis. It's just like, alright, man. Caught. Man, dude, it's rough. People discovering some of Bad Empanada's fucking tweets now. Talking about how the global Islamic resistance should bomb people in the New York subway city. Yeah, that's something that he said. Bad Empanada. Most of the people that take that stuff, that takes the New York subway, is civilians. He's just such a fucking, like, stupid moron, man. Yeah, we're gonna take a look into those. Yeah, I'll take a look, quick look at that. Oh, man, dude. You know, I've also had this, like, exact same argument as well with, like, the people before. And, basically, like, all of my IRL friends agree with me when I have this fucking take. I tell them, I'm like, dog, if I have to, like, spend more time trying to become, like, a fucking content creator instead of, like, just trying my luck with the gachapon machine that is the current job market, there's a problem. And there's like, yeah, you're like 1000% correct. It's like, yeah, I'm trying to fucking do this shit. Like, there's a fundamental problem. There's a big fucking problem. And every time I've expressed this take to all of my, like, rather liberal / centrist normie friends, they're just like, yeah, you're more or less on the fucking money with that one. I'm just like, I know I am. Elder Scrolls Online crown crates. What the? I didn't know that the job market played ESO. Maybe that's why it's so shit. I don't know if ESO is a bad game or not. I'm just saying shit. It just works. It does just work. I'm trying to think, what do I want to do with the Trump stroke shit? That's not what I wanted, you fucking dumbass. Just wondering if you're in a good guild. Okay, that's fair. Fleshes out the second era lore too. That's nice. Just the big thread about this from this one dude. I believe there's growing evidence that the White House is covering up the fact that Donald Trump has been dealing with TIA strokes. You can take a look at that fucking thread. But yeah, there's just multiple photos of him where he just looks like complete fucking shit, bro. Yeah, the Midas touch photo of him in the fucking beast. Ooh, he does not look good, dude. He looks really bad. This. Donald Trump has an announcement from the Oval Office at 2 p.m. EST. Well, that's a tomorrow problem. We'll see what happens there. Okay, good. Hassan is also purging Bad Empanada's fan base. He should have done it earlier, but again, Hassan is not beneath the fucking criticisms of audience retention. Yes, he should have purged them from the beginning. Bad Empanada was never good at all. He's always just been a complete, utter fucking freak. Like, purge. Just get rid of him. Trump does, yes. So we'll see what happens. See what he says. That's gonna be some news. That's true, he is an orange turd. I think I got everything I wanted. There's no Factorio here at all. It does not exist. Well, here's your governor, Boy Meets Mini. Wait, there was a thing with Sam Altman that I just noticed. Sam Altman says moving from ChatGPT to never mind. What are you talking about? Never mind. It's nothing of interest. Okay, cool. Shut that shit up. Oh boy. Alright. Alright, we got our favorite man here. Unfortunately, seemingly the lead Democrat right now for the presidency. So, hooray! It's Gavin Newsom, our favorite. I don't know, weirdo. I don't know, psychopath. I do not like this face that he's making right now. It fucking terrifies me. Trump is the leading socialist of our time. I already talked about in sort of like surreptitiously when Trump was basically doing a mafia-esque shakedown of Intel, which is more or less like a failing company, not performing quite well within the stock market. That he's basically just trying to scrounge whatever parts he can get from it before it, I don't know, collapses or whatever the fuck happens with Intel. And in his like profit sharing sort of, I guess, dealio that's going on here. So I mean, like, you know, it's gonna be fucking stupid, and everyone's like, liberals specifically are saying that, oh yeah, he's currently like a socialist. He's doing like socialist shit. It's like, oh, he's a socialist. Oh, he's mandating a dictatorship of the proletariat, so then they can take control of the means of production. Oh, fantastic, great, excellent. Except he's not doing that. So there's nothing socialist about this at all. Like, we're doing the same fucking idiot conflations all the time of, like, Soviet-style communism and socialism to whatever, like, crony state capitalist fucking bullshit that the Soviet economy actually was. Like, I've said this before. The Vanguard Party, I see it as no different than the Platonic idea of the fucking philosopher kings. That kings, or rather the vanguard of the proletariat, that being highfalutin fucking intellectuals, are meant to be the ones who are leading the proletariat. This is quite literally the exact same shit fucking Plato said when he was describing philosopher kings. Or it might have been some other fucking Greek Greek philosopher from back during the times of the Hellenistic Greeks. I think it was Plato, but I don't want to 100% remember. But yeah, like, that's what I see fucking vanguardism is, and the sort of, like, idea that Stalin had. Again, the problems of fucking Marxism-Leninism should be, rather fucking obvious. Thank you, Alex. Yes, it was Plato. Thank you. I knew I wasn't forgetting, but I wasn't 100% certain. The problems of Marxism-Leninism should be extremely fucking obvious. Instead of actually dealing with the fundamental relationship between the proletariat and the bourgeoisie, what is replaced instead? Well, instead of the bourgeoisie, is replaced with state bureaucrats meant to be the ones who administer the whole economy. The problem with this should be extremely obvious from the fucking get-go. Extremely fucking obvious. The fundamental relationship is still the same. The people who are basically been replaced, instead of private capital owners, are now bureaucrats, like tenders of the state, but they are still essentially capital owners, just state approved capital owners. That is the fundamental fucking problem with Marxism-Leninism. So to call him a socialist is rather ridiculous. Not to mention, like, the point of this is, again, it's the mafia-esque fucking shakedown of another fucking corporation that he wants to get something out of. That's the point. So, again, saying that this is socialist in any way, shape, or form is ludicrous at best. What do we have here?
The hostility to him is quite high, correct?
Yeah, of course.
I mean,
of course, because
why
of some
is
of his,
that?
well, for obvious reasons, some of his views. And there's a lot of anxiety around those views. And they could be on issues related to domestic policy as it relates to, socializing, grocery stores, et cetera. It could be on national policy.
Trump.
Why are we conflating what Zoran Mamdani is doing to the shakedown, mafia-esque fucking shakedown that Trump is doing? These are wholeheartedly not the same. First off, what Zoran Mamdani is doing is a pilot program. He's testing the waters to see how it would work with local, grocery stores within New York. He's going to do it to four or five different locations. It's a test. He wants to see what'll happen, what'll work, how it'll happen, how it'll work, blah, 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 blah. He's doing a test. That's what it is. That's what a pilot program is. Newsom, you should be a big fan of those stuff, because, I don't know, you're like, those kinds of, like, liberals who love doing pilot program stuff all the fucking time, you know, that the overly technocratic fucking bullshit. So, get out of here with this, like, strange conflation that you're doing between Trump and Zoran Mamdani. Again, what Trump is doing with Intel is just a shakedown. That's it. He wants to fucking scrap it, or, like, ransack Intel for as many parts as possible before, I don't know, having the private equity vultures be the ones who, basically do the finishing blow on Intel. That's what it is.
Intel, in Trump Intel, the comparison is very obvious that you just made.
Yeah, no,
Correct.
And we need to make that point over and over and over. I mean, I remember what
It's not going to work, man. Like, that's not going to be receptive to a lot of young people because they don't agree. There's no root basis in socialist thought within what Trump is doing. There is root basis within fascist thought for what Trump is doing, because Nazis also socialized a lot of fucking industries under the purview of the state, and further allowed for those private sort of like relationships between the state and those corporations. Exact same thing is happening here. This is stuff that the Nazis did, not socialists.
wasn't Jeff Bezos out there yelling and screaming that Biden doesn't understand, capitalism? I mean, this guy is completely perverted capitalism, Donald Trump. It's crony.
This is going to be the pitch, isn't it?
We're better stewards for capitalism in comparison to that meaty, stupid, bobeedy head Donald Trump. Vote for me. We love capitalism. We love capitalism. We love
This is going to be a complete, utter fucking failure, dude. He's going to fucking lose in 2028 if this is the messaging that he's going to go with. It's over. Capitalism has failed. Neoliberalism has failed. It's not going to fucking work. This is not going to be receptive to the people that you need to win over, and that is young people. Because, simply put, it's just not, they're not going to be receptive to that message. Capitalism has fundamentally failed. People just don't fucking jive with it anymore. Simply put.
Crony capitalism. It's, whatever, you pay them off, give them a...
Always hated that fucking crony capitalism, by the way. It's like, no, dude. Like, it's like, this is the system working as intended. It's not fucking crony capitalism or whatever bumblefuck bullshit you want to call it. Like, no. This is not how that works. Like, it's not cronyism. This is the system working as intended. This is by design.
A phone call. I mean, these illegal tariffs, which we're also in court on, all the things that are happening in this country, it's just perverse that they could be shaping the Democratic Party in the context of the socialist brand, when in fact this guy is the leading nationalist and socialist of our time, Donald Trump.
He even combined nationalists and socialists at his time, but he doesn't want to fucking just call... He's a Nazi, dude. He just is. Like, okay. Let's not say he's a Nazi. Donald Trump's not your sort of, like, traditional Nazi. He's a bumbling buffoon who barely understands any of the fucking ideologies that he pretends to adhere to. He just wants to fucking play to a crowd, and the crowd that he's playing to is a bunch of fucking fascists and Nazis. Let's not be 100% inaccurate. Donald Trump doesn't really believe in anything. He doesn't give a fuck about much of anything. He is a fascist. I would say he's a fascist, not a fucking Nazi, though. That's for certain. But yeah, like, dude, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, he's not a socialist. The Nazis, like I've said before, have done the exact same things where they will socialize, and you have the state take over particular companies, corporations, and sectors of the economy in order to centralize it further into the state. That is the point. That is why he's doing what he's fucking doing. So to call this fucking socialist is complete, utter fucking nonsense. This has no thought or basis within Marxist, socialist, communist thought whatsoever. But, you know, as expected from Gavin Newsom, his whole pitch is like, we're the ones who are going to do capitalism better. We're going to do it so much better than the other guys. Which is just going to be a message that's not going to be receptive. And it's already a fucking complete utter loser. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. What's up, MAGA is first. How are you doing, bud? Well, speaking of a MAGA topic, it's mostly just going to be speculation. Oh, boy. You know, yeah, I do, yes, like the YouTube stream, that's true. You know, we're doing segments, we're yapping about shit. Gonna go over a big-ass fucking video eventually. It's gonna be a late one, that's okay. I'm used to that. Ugh. I should give myself the fucking spritzes before continuing. So I don't fucking constantly have the nasal drip. As long as you enjoy what you do. Yeah, it's better. Better than just, like, trying to, like... I mean, I don't make any money. I just do this for free. It's whatever. I'm okay with it. Better than just fucking slaving away at, like, in front of, like, LinkedIn screens and not getting any callbacks for any jobs. Because the job market's completely fucked. So, rather do this. IT. I'm applying in tech. That's what I graduated in. It's what I have a degree in. And it's basically just fucked. Market's completely fucked. Especially with the tariff shit that happened. We recently in Canada had a 41K job loss. So it's getting worse. So. Sure am. I'm from Canada. I'm from Canada, eh? I sure am. I'm sure am from Canada. Should be in my tags. I do have it in my tags, yeah. Canadian's in my tags. Because I do be Canadian. I've been living here for 27 years. Came here since I was young. Because my parents don't want to fucking live in that shithole called Romania. God. Well, you want to talk about a country that's fucked. Romania. Alright, just good before I start. Make sure my fucking nose is all good. Trump is making an announcement tomorrow, huh? That's going to be interesting to see what happens. I think my nose is all good now. Alright, what do we have here? Time for some speculation, right? Are we doing some big speculative stuff? So, last week, basically, Trump has done, like, no press conferences. And if you know anything about the big man himself, dude loves his fucking press conferences. He loves talking to the media. He loves the adulation, the attentions, the ratings, blah, 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 blah. I mean, he's a TV president, reality TV show a star, and shit like that. You know, he likes to market himself, yada, yada, yada. And, I mean, it serves a double purpose, right? Allows him to get out ahead in front of stories. put up his own fucking narrative, control the sort of like narrative for himself. But he's been, well, MIA basically for the past 6 days, which is a little interesting. Has it been 6 days? Was it 7 days? Semantics. Who cares? And there's been a lot of interesting photos that have been coming out, you know, of a lot of like bruises on the fucking hands, a lot of fucking health scare stuff, a lot of sussy shit, right? So we know he's like almost 80 years old. And we've also talked about this before. Dude's brain is leaking out of his ears more than usual. He's been having a lot more difficult times stringing together like coherent thoughts, messages, ideas, and stuff like that. He's been having more and more trouble with it. Makes sense. He's getting old. And also, the stress of the fucking job is more than likely, I think, also getting to him. That's what I think as well. The fact that basically everything he does has a disapproval rating. The tariffs, he's underwater there. He's underwater in the economy. Underwater in terms of immigration. The only issue that he is slightly positive on is just the southern border. In terms of every other issue, Trump is currently underwater on. And he, broadly speaking, he knows. Like, why do you think he's trying to call up, like, a bunch of different Republican state houses and say, like, okay, guys, you know what we have to do? We need to do a little bit of cheating. We gotta cheat a little bit, folks. You know, we gotta have some, gerrymandering be done in order to get some more seats for the Republican Party. Because he would not be calling for that unless there was something, I don't know, like some potential internal polling or something saying that he's gonna get his ass destroyed during the midterms. Which, you know, we can talk about how much that's going to materialize exactly. It's not like the Democrats are really making any positive arguments for themselves, especially with Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries saying like, the Baileys are telling me to do nothing, so we're just gonna keep doing nothing. The Baileys said that do nothing, so I'm not doing anything. So it's just like, great, fantastic that this is the current leadership of the opposition that is in power, and this is what they're saying, that you shouldn't fucking do anything. So that's great, fantastic. We'll get to the thread eventually, but here's a picture of him in the Beast. He's not looking great. Trump file, whatever the fuck this is. Photo posted by Trump team today appears to have been edited with an app, such as Face App, to give him an artificial smile. Also, zoom in on the facial expressions of the folks in the background. Yeah, they seem to be kind of concerned, you know? Like, this is not... I'm going to tell you right now, so we can zoom in. Those faces do not inspire confidence. Why are they looking like that? I'm not, like listen. What we're doing here is it's highly fucking speculative, all right? Like, this, we're just kind of, like, shooting the shit here. These do not look like the faces of people who seem to be very positive about what is potentially going on here with the president. You know, they seem to be like, I don't know, guys, I don't know. Also, like, this man's smile. I don't, like, has he fucking had that big of a smile before? Like, recently? I don't think so. Like, nah. I don't think so. And, like, with, like, images and shit like this, bro looks like he's fucking hobbling along. He does not look good. Like, simply put. Like, even with when he's, like, talking at all. Like, he slurs his speech constantly. He has trouble talking. There's, like, videos of him when you see him walk. It looks like he's fucking limping, like, with his right leg. Like, he's having health problems. And similar to how the Democrats are hiding Biden's fucking health problems, it's time for the Republicans to start doing the same. Start to hide the health problems of Trump. So, we got this big-ass thread here. I'm probably not going to look through the entire thing, but what do we have here? Growing evidence that the White House is covering up the fact that Trump has been dealing with TIA strokes. Interesting. He's likely had a more significant ischemic stroke this week. So with the facts, TIAs are temporary blockages. You'll see symptoms like leg dragging, eye drooping, but they resolve within 24 hours. He has been dragging his leg a lot more, right? Like, what? Trump dragging his leg? He's, I mean, we know he's been struggling in terms of, like, walking a straight line with, specifically when he was meeting Vladimir Putin, like, on the red carpet. Like, he was not able to sort of, he was like, not able to even, like, walk in, like, a straight line. But he's struggling to walk. Let's see.
Social media is buzzing Bun's golf club in Palm Beach, Florida. Video shows visit his golf cart at the Mar-a-Lago Golf Club in Palm Beach, Florida. As he steps out, one of his legs appears to drag slightly, raising questions about his mobility and overall health. As the clip spreads like wildfire on X, formerly known as Twitter, speculations is running high. Users are asking, what's wrong with Donald Trump's legs? Some even go as far as to suggest...
I mean, we've seen him with, like, a catheter before, right? Like, when he was at that one UFC match, he had, like, a basically kind of, like, some kind of device on his, like, left leg with people saying, like, oh, it's more than likely some kind of a catheter or some shit, right? Like, and because... It's like, listen, you can make, like, the meme, do the meme. It's like, oh, it's his cock, dude. He has just, like, a giant, like, he's got, like, a third leg, like a cock. It's like, nah, bro. That was a fucking catheter, okay? Get the fuck out of here. It's just like, nah, get out of here with that bullshit. He had a fucking catheter on because, like, I can only assume, in his old age, he probably goes to the bathroom a lot more often, right? Like... Makes sense. It probably doesn't want to go to the bathroom constantly during the UFC match. Might be difficult for him to do that, especially considering he's been having more mobility issues, right?
Just he may have an underlying medical condition. And this isn't the first time concerns over Trump's health have made headlines. Just days ago, photos of his bruised hands during a meeting with French President Emmanuel Macron.
Well, that's more than likely from an IV, probably, right? Maybe. Could be from an IV. Could be some other shit as well. You never really know. That's just, like, kind of normal with, like, old man stuff. I was mostly just trying to get, like... You kind of saw him when he was getting off the golf cart. He was hobbling along a little bit. Didn't look great. March 2024. Here's the video as well. Here's another one. This is probably more better. Notes that Trump has been dragging his right leg for a while. It seems like we've seen him on and off. Take a better look at that. He does his jerk-off dance. Trying to get a good look at this. Yeah, he just does not look great. I don't know, man. Like, super highly speculative in, you know, that we're doing here. Super, super highly speculative. He's just not looking good, man. Like... He's old. He's probably stressed. It's like, bro's just looking way, way worse. Time magazine interview from right after the election. We see a first note of Trump's hand bruising. Once again, something people didn't seem to think much of the time. Comes up again during the Macron visit because he's been shaking too many hands. I highly doubt that that's shaking too many hands. You get bruises on your hands from fucking shaking way too many of them. No fucking shot, bro. Next medical event we see is the Trump's annual physical report. Comparing the medication list to his old reports, we noticed 3 new medications. Daily aspirin for what? Cardiac prevention. As a timibi, cholesterol control. And rosustatin for more cholesterol control. Okay, interesting. At first I thought this may be normal medication for managing cholesterol. And I've certainly heard of preventative aspirin use in the past. But I've decided to interview some heart specialists, and I'm glad I did. There are 2 general takeaways I heard from multiple specialists. Daily aspirin is not recommended for prevention anymore, and aspirin regime is treating something. Interesting. So if experts are saying, like, yeah, you're not taking aspirin every day for just, like, no reason. They're, like, because aspirin's a fucking painkiller, right? You don't just take that shit every day. There's got to be something wrong. Like, you're not just, like, opening up your fucking daily aspirin pill bottle and just popping a couple pills because you just want to pop some. It's like, that's a little fucking weird. Interesting. Ezetimibe is the second-line medication not used for regular LDL treatment. LDL. Let me just double check. I'm not sure what that acronym means. It's called low-density lipoprotein. Okay. Referred to as bad cholesterol. Gotcha. Okay. Statins like rosuvastatin, whatever, will manage cholesterol alone, whereas ezetimibe will be used as second line if the patient is at a high enough cardiovascular risk, such as prior strokes, heart attack, or arterial disease. And that makes a lot of sense that this speculation is being done here, right? Like, bro eats McDonald's constantly. McDonald's, not great for the heart, dude. Especially at that age. Now, I don't know how often he's been going to McDonald's, but I mean, we've known the fucking images from not that long ago, like a couple years ago, of him doing the photo op with the fucking giant plate of McDonald's all over the place, right? We know about that. And if he keeps consuming fucking McDonald's, especially at the age that he's at, that's not a good sign. That's not a good look, dude. Like, it's like, Trump, you sure you're gonna be okay? You may have some fucking issues with eating all of that fucking McDonald's, my dude. Trump's previous medical records claim his cardiovascular health is great and is on the statin, so he shouldn't need ezetimibe. So, but that also brings us to the aspirin. As it turns out, aspirin hasn't been advised as a daily course prevention method for quite a while. Daily aspirin is no longer recommended to prevent heart disease. When was this article written? I'm curious. Let's see if I can find it. Daily aspirin. Let me see what the name. No longer recommended to prevent heart disease. No longer recommended to prevent heart disease. When was this done? 2022? Not that long ago. But about 3 years ago? It's not that long ago. Not a crazy amount ago. But yeah, 3 years ago. So yeah, that seems a little suspicious, considering the fact that, you know, doctors keep up with constant treatment, with all the new daily treatments, constantly, because that's kind of their job. That's what they have to do. Makes sense why it seems a little suspicious, again, that he's getting some daily aspirin. It's a little weird, you know? Some old doctors may still incorrectly prescribe it as such, but qualified medical staff who keep it with literature wouldn't. A daily aspirin dose is now used as a blood thinner for specific lines of treatment, including in managing ischemic strokes. Interesting. Well, I mean, to be fair, it may not be old doctors that he has. It could also just be crank doctors, right? Like, just complete, utter psychos. We've seen, like, the sycophants that he's had before as, like, surgeon generals and, like, weirdo anti-vax conspiracy theorists that he's also peddled as, like, part of medical staff as well. It could also be possible that those people could be within the president's fucking sort of health retinue, I guess is the proper term here. I'm not 100% certain, but yeah, that could also be fucking possible. In June, you see the fucking cankles. You've got CVI, his bruising related to aspirin regime and shaking hands. They keep coming back to this claim as aspirin does indeed make bruising easier. 3 problems with this claim. Bruising is seen on both hands, not just his dominant hand. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. He shakes with his right hand, right? So why is he getting bruising on the left? Is he also getting an IV also in the left? Right? Also within the left hand? That's a little interesting. A little interesting that there's also bruising going on there. Next problem, CVI is not a sudden onset issue, and swollen ankles is an intermediate symptom. An annual physical visit in April would have sought CVI back then if ankles were going to be sweating, and aspirin isn't a CVI treatment. Interesting. Let me just double check what CVI is. Chronic venous insufficiency. Right. This is one of the things that has been talked about before, right? It's a circulation issue, right? So a circulatory problem where veins can't properly return blood to the heart, causing pooling and leg issues. Very, very fucking interesting. So, he basically his blood's having circulation issues, which again can very, very much so correlate to heart problems as well. Could be the heart is not pumping blood as well. Could be because of some kind of disease within the heart. It could be a whole bunch of different things, right? Venous insufficiency causes bruises in the extremities. That's a good point there, Alex. Yeah, could be reason that why he's getting a bunch of bruising there. His heart's just not pumping blood as it used to, right? Third, some of the bruising is monthly, usually around the 24th. Check the dates. It seems more likely that the president is being monitored monthly for something, and then occasionally getting an emergency IV as well. That's true. Here's the famous walking on the red carpet moment. Yeah, where he's just not able to walk in a straight line. If the carpet wasn't there, I don't think this would be really, really bad, right? The fact that the carpet's there just makes this way, way worse. Likelihood of stroke too. That's exactly what this thread is saying here, Alex. I think it's entirely possible that bro's just been having. He probably had a stroke, right? May have had a stroke at some point. Maybe why he's having a harder time getting coherent thoughts out as well. Like that's like a lot likely cause, right? Like it's not ridiculous to say. Patients who experience very mild strokes that are not TIA, such as a lancular stroke, or minor ischemic stroke, ischemic stroke, may have persistent but barely noticeable symptoms, causing drooping of the lip, eyelid, and brow, which would be on the same side of a leg dragging symptom. I'm detecting a lot of different things. You know, a lot of different stuff that's correlating to particular things, saying like, he's either had a fucking stroke, or that he's having a lot of circulatory problems because of heart issues that he's having because of all the McDonald's he's fucking eating, which I don't think is like ridiculous, right? If a patient under White House level medical staff care was seen having a stroke, they'd be scanned to rule out a hemorrhagic with the White House portable MRI. Dude, the White House just has a fucking MRI. I mean, I guess it makes sense. A lot of old people tend to be president, right? And then could receive alteplase. I can't pronounce these fucking words, man. A clot-busting peripheral IV, often given in the hand or for elderly patients. If that patient was on aspirin for cardio risk management and or potential calcium blockers, we'd expect bruising of the hands and swelling of the ankles, which has been so far consistent. Interesting. If they had a mild ischemic stroke, we'd expect the patient to be on bed rest for 24 to 48 hours. By 2 to 3 days, able to take small or assisted steps, and the patient may have facial droop, flatter facial creases on or their mouth agape due to a facial muscle weakness. That is not a very flattering photo. Yeah, bro's mouth is agape. Kind of hard to see what's going on with the eyes, but he is keeping them closed, right? Like, closed like this. I don't know, like, I'm not, like, the vibe that I'm getting here is, I think he had a fucking stroke, man. He had to, like, everything is pointing to the fact that he had a stroke. It's either that or he's having heart circulation problems. It's one of the two at this point. Even though they could walk this time, speech and complex motor skills may still be recovering. And we notice Trump has oddly kept the press pool very far back from the White House and hasn't allowed them on the golf course. Exactly, like, for the past 6 days, the very least, if not about a week, like, he's not been speaking at all to the press corps. Most of the people that are going around speaking have been J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance has been currently making the media sort of press tour, right, on all the, like, more liberal shows. I don't know. It's looking kind of sus, and we know how much this dude loves to be in front of a fucking camera. He loves being in front of a camera. We also noticed that he was dressed the same as the last time we went golfing with Kai. The fuck's Kai? Like Trump? Kai Trump? Kai Trump and her grandfather? We played golf together. Oh, okay, cool. And that MAGA influencers were given an old picture to circulate from January and his other golfing picture from July 27th. Yeah, there's been, like, some threads of, like, even old pictures from 2019 also being circulated. And it's just like, well, that's a little fucking weird that this is the stuff that the White House is putting out. They're trying to fucking hide something, man. They're trying to hide something. Those same influencers were circulating a video of him in the same outfit But that one came from June 29th this year. Public playing golf. Before playing golf, Flying leads to spelling rumors of his death. The video of Trump turned out to be old. The health of the president is still unknown. The video was posted on June 29th. Interesting. Next picture of him from today. From afar with continued face droop. He once again spoke with no reporters before going golfing. And both times, reporters were confined to the tennis court out of view of his course instead of letting them take pictures like normal. Dude, they have to be fucking hiding something, right? None of this is gets into the other weird events this week of Vance being ready to take over, or his social posts seeming like they were written by interns. Yeah, his Truth Social stuff has been kind of weird, right? Like, you can tell when the man is just not it. That's a post from Fox News. As President of the United States, I am pleased to announce that Rudy Giuliani, the greatest mayor in the history of New York City, and an equally great American patriot, will receive the Presidential Medal of Freedom, our country's highest civilian honor. Details as to time and place to follow. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Make America great again. This is not a fucking Trump post. Guaranteed. Interns definitely fucking put this shit together. That's not a fucking Trump post. Trump would never fucking say this stuff like that. Not fucking schizo enough. This looks more like a fucking Trump post to me. Right? Lots of random capitalizations. Lots of fucking random bullshit. Right? This looks more like... That looks more like a fucking Trump post to me. This one... Some people ponder. Oil military products. Talk about India. This probably, I think, also looks more like a fucking Trump post. Anyway, why don't we take a quick look at that J.D. Vance interview, right? J.D. Vance saying he wants to take over. Ready to take over from Trump? I want the full interview. Can we get the clip? Says he's ready to take over. Not for the article. I want the videos, please. This one. Right here.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President, for sitting down today with USA Today. And we'll be discussing the first 200 days of your vice presidency and your plans for the fall. But first, I do want to get your response to some breaking news and current events, including President Donald Trump's attempt to fire Lisa Cook from the Federal Reserve's Board of Governors. He says it's over alleged...
Lisa Cook stuff.
Isn't it a little preposterous to say that the President of the United States, the elected President of the United States, working, of course, in concert with Congress...
Again, like, in terms of the Lisa Cook stuff, there's no jurisdiction that he has to try to fucking fire her. It's pure politics. And this guy is just going to, well, let's be honest here. He's just going to fucking defend that because, again, he probably senses that Trump is on the way out and he wants to be, obviously, the guy to try to take over. But, again, J.D. Vance, like, the base doesn't really like him all that much. Trump himself has also said that J.D. Vance, if Trump were to hypothetically die, hypothetically speaking, that J.D. Vance is not the one who's going to take over.
Congress doesn't that the American people, that the democratic decision-making process has...
Also, like, he doesn't have the sauce, dude. He's too much of a fucking nerd emoji. He's too fucking nerdy, you know? Just not interesting. Like, he's good to send on all the liberal media outlets, right? Where he's not going to be as crass and crude as Trump is and idiotic as Trump is. He knows how to handle the fucking liberal media better. But with, like, Trump supporters, I don't think so, dude.
No influence over monetary policy. That's really, really, I think, an anti-democratic principle.
John Bolton, John Brennan, James Comey.
Constitutional republic. So no, the president has been willing, frankly, to pardon people from the other side of the political aisle. In my hometown, Cincinnati, PG was prosecuted by the last Department of Justice. The president issued that pardon. He's sort of a famous Democratic official. This is not about politics. This is about the law. And if the president thinks it makes sense, I mean, look, we don't want to go in where we're unwelcome. There's a political reason because what might very well happen is that these people, mayors or local governors, stand up and say, we don't want the National Guard. This is a dictatorship. Trump is because there's a crazy person screaming at you on the street corner. We should have some basic level of comfort and security on our streets.
Okay, he's justifying military occupation, of course.
I think you obviously have to make that determination based on the local crime rates, what's happening with murder, what's happening with armed robberies, what's happening with carjacking.
By the way, in every single major democratic city, crime rate is down. So again, complete fucking nonsense.
I mean, we don't want indefinitely. Yesterday, there were a couple of journalists who talked about being mugged on the streets of Washington, D.C. and they have to release the credible information. I think you saw Todd Blanche just a couple of days ago actually released the 9-hour transcript of the interview that he did with Ghislaine Maxwell. What the president has also said
Epstein
is that
file shit
we can focus on. You can both
that he's just going to try to deflect from, basically.
his Department of Justice to release whatever information that we can, and also to go further. That's true in a lot of other issues as well. That's why the president blow up in the Oval Office in public, not necessarily. But do I think that it actually elucidated some of the real issues of disagreement between the United States side and the Ukraine side? Yes, and I think that was useful for the American people to see. And I think we'll continue to have these.
No, you made yourself look like a complete idiot when you blew up in front of Zelensky, like just a complete utter out of touch moron who barely understands the dynamics or the history of the fucking conflict, yada, yada, yada.
And that was always what frustrated me. Far more than Zelensky was asking for help from Washington, it was that the Biden administration had no plan for how to end the war, no real credible theory for how giving another $100 billion would solve the problem. And it just felt like this weird money pit where we'd throw money after the problem without any real plan to...
Again, JD Vance doesn't know what he's fucking talking about here in particular. The point of giving the Ukrainians as many weapons as fucking possible is to have as leverage to have an armed, well-trained military so that the Russians don't invade again. That's the point.
Fine. And what if the GOP doesn't end up netting any seats at all because of Governor Newsom?
Well, I haven't talked to Governor DeSantis about it, but I think he's doing a good job. He's doing the right thing in Florida, not just on the redistricting question.
Gerrymandering
stuff. Have now rebranded the One Big Beautiful Bill because, as he admitted, Americans just aren't buying it. How is changing the name going to convince the roughly 10 million Americans who will be losing health care as a result of this?
Well, what the president said yesterday is One Big Beautiful Bill is a great name for it when it's a bill, but now it's law. And now we have to actually explain to the American people, we've got to do the job of politics and actually talk to the American people what's in the bill. And the reality is...
Everyone disapproves of the One Big Beautiful Bill. Nobody fucking likes that shit.
It's the biggest working families tax cut in a generation. It increases the child tax credit. It eliminates taxes on tips. I knew a lot of folks who depended on tips.
It doesn't.
When I was growing up, a lot of single moms who waited tables who are now going to get a big tax.
He's not going to mention about how $1.1 trillion is being cut from SNAP and Medicaid, as well as the pay-go function within Medicare also being triggered. So there's going to be cuts there as well because this bill is not fiscally solvent.
Tax cut because of this legislation, while simultaneously punishing people for building businesses overseas. We want to invest in businesses. So I don't think it's you asked about the healthcare question. So if you actually look at what we've done on rural healthcare, we inherited a country where the rural healthcare system in this country...
Rural hospitals are currently closing right now in anticipation of the cuts that are not in place yet. They will be in place after the midterms, but rural hospitals are currently closing in anticipation of the cuts to Medicaid.
Who's completely falling, and you're in this country illegally. I don't like get on-the-job training over the last 200.
Your boss is one of the oldest people to ever be sworn into office. You're one of the youngest people to ever be second in line. Are you ready to assume the role of commander-in-chief? And why should Americans trust you to lead the country?
Well, I've got to get on-the-job training over the last 200 days, but also say that the president is in incredibly good health. He's got incredible energy, and while most of the people who work around the president of the United States... Is he looking in good health? I don't know. Pictures say otherwise, my man. States are younger than he is. I think that we find that he actually is the last person who goes to sleep. He's the last person making phone calls at night, and he's the first person who wakes up and the first person making phone calls in the morning.
Oh, so, I'm sure.
Yes, things can always happen. Yes, terrible tragedies happen. But I feel very confident the President of the United States is in good shape, is going to serve out the remainder of his term and do great things for the American people. And if, God forbid, there's a terrible tragedy, I can't think of better on-the-job training than what I've gotten over the last 200 days.
What does Usha think about you running for president in 2028?
I think she thinks what I think, which is let's focus on the job that we have right now. Let's do as good a job.
Like I'm saying, if he were to be the main guy who takes over after Trump, it's going to be a complete, utter collapse of the fucking sort of MAGA movement or whatever. Like, it's not going to work, man. Like, people are just not buying what JD has to sell. Like, he's incredibly nerdy. He's uninteresting. Like, he's like a whiner. People don't like him. The reason why Trump is as successful as he is politically is simply just due to the fact that he's got way more fucking riz. He's a character. People like him because he's like the funny man they see on TV, the reality TV show host that like owns the libs in their minds by making them so consistently mad. That's why. And JD Vance he doesn't have that same kind of sauce. He's like incredibly nerdy, a fucking weirdo. He's like a loser. Like, it's not gonna work as well as these people think it is. I'll be honest.
Job as possible, and if that door opens later on, we'll figure it out then.
Well, you have young children. You've talked about the privacy that the Naval Observatory affords.
Don't think there's really much else to look at that. But yeah, he says he's ready to fucking take over. So it's just like, a little sus. But even though, like, let's be honest here, Vance hasn't really been doing much of anything. The real shadow president is fucking Stephen Miller. Like, what's going on with, like, ICE Gestapo attacks and shit like that, the military occupations that are going on specifically in D.C., and the one that happened in L.A., that was all fucking Stephen Miller. That's all him. I don't know about that. Vivek is a similar kind of loser, and he's polling higher than the Democratic opposition for Ohio governor. I don't know, dude. Like, the thing with Ohio is that it's just completely, utterly blasted fucking wasteland. I don't think JD Vance has more of like a sort of prominent reach, right? And sort of like a more larger microphone in comparison to Vivek Ramaswamy. Like, Vivek Ramaswamy, like, who the fuck cares about what anything he has to say? Like, no one is like really hardcore listening to him, but like JD Vance has a lot more national attention, and I don't think like people are really buying what he's selling. If Vance was president, the admin would get far more pushback. They know Vance doesn't have the same kind of hold over the base of the party nor the Republican Congress. That's true. Again, like if Vance were to take over, people would probably not care as much. Like, I don't think so. Under normal administration, a president having repeated TIAs wouldn't be removed from office, but even a moderate isometric is likely to impact mental faculties and merit the 25th Amendment being invoked. Vance and Miller know that their federal power consolidation requires continued implementation leading up to the midterms. What's 1,000%? That's Project 2025 in a nutshell. Trump's own ego will mean he never lets go willingly. 1,000%. So unless the White House can provide a transparent explanation of his health that fits these circumstances, which so far they've not really done that. They say that he's been shaking a bunch of fucking hands, and that's why he's getting bruising. Why is he getting bruising in his fucking left hand? That's not passing the smell test. I'm forced to conclude that they are lying to the American people and hiding that Trump had a stroke. It's time for the press to push on this and get clarity. It's, of course, highly fucking speculative here that's going on. But, like, I mean, we can take a guess, right? Like, there's definitely some tough shit going on with the, obviously, the swollen ankles, the bruising on the hands. He is seemingly having slurred speech. He's having a lot harder times getting around with his motor skills. Like, there's a lot of stuff that seemingly indicates that he's got a lot of issues, lots and lots of problems, right? Like stuff that could be related to heart disease, stuff that could be related to a stroke. So it's not like ridiculous or hyperbolic to say that something's going on. He's having some health issues. And he's been having a harder time. He's been struggling more and more with a lot of like his motor skills and functions. So I don't know, like I don't think it's like crazy to say that could he have had a stroke? I think it's entirely possible. I don't think it's ridiculous to say that he's had a stroke and that he's having a lot more issues with his motor skills, his abilities, and he's having even more issues. And JD Vance commenting on stuff like that, well, it's not looking good for our man's health. Of course, it's pure speculation. Who knows? Maybe some like miracle happens or something. But honestly, like, I don't fucking think so. Like, I think like he's also having the exact same like cognitive mental decline issues as Joe Biden is having as well. And it makes sense. He's 79 years old. He's really fucking old. Makes sense, right? Like it's that about that time of the year, about that fucking time in terms of his age bracket where he's gonna have a lot more fucking health problems. He's gonna start to naturally fucking deteriorate. That's not ridiculous or hyperbolic to say. To whatever extent it is, that can just certainly still just continue to be speculated on. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides, yeah, I think Trump may be having some potential health issues. I don't think it's crazy to say. It's almost 2 in the morning. It's almost 2 in the morning. I think I'm just going to call it here for today then. Well, let me do the fucking Iowa shit instead. I'm going to cover this. I'll dedicate a thing for this tomorrow. No, I'll just make a dedicated thing tomorrow. I don't want to fucking... I don't want to... It's too long. It's too late. I don't want to. I do want to take a look at that. I do believe our boy, shout outs to One Hand Politics. There he is. A lovely beard and everything. Big man with the big plan. I believe his name is Mason. And he's getting, he's the one right up first, debating PBD. I'm looking forward to the argument. I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, let's talk about this Iowa. Let's talk about this Iowa shit. Just gonna pull up some stuff real quick.
Have something playing in the background. We love crashing out, don't we, folks?
What?
This morning,
Thank you. And we'll get Joni Ernst saying that she's not running. She's not running, dude. Oof. Well, looks like my prediction was correct about Joni Ernst. I'm just like, I'm gonna be very surprised if she fucking runs. Excuse me. Save this big boy for tomorrow. Emryu, Soda, and NMP talk about the bot epidemic on Twitch and other platforms. People can make themselves millionaires by cheating. It's not 100% how it works, but it's not crazy. NMP also claims he has the real bot numbers from previous sponsors, but is legally restricted. Interesting. Did I say the thing before with Zoran going on I've Had It? I saw the image of it. I'm just like, ooh, that's nice. You know, I saw the Hassan episode that they did with I've Had It, and he's and he mentioned that it's just like, oh, they've always been like this. They've always been really, really good. Right? And it's just like, oh, that's nice. Maybe like the I've Had It girls, Jennifer Welch and Angie Sullivan, whose nickname is Pumps. I don't know why her nickname is Pumps. Whatever. Because she wears pumps all the time or something. Fuck do I know? That basically, they've always been quite good. So it's just like, oh, that's nice, you know? Better than nothing. Well, considering the media environment that we find ourselves under, most of it's fucking dog shit, so. Pumps is such a suburban mom nickname. I mean, they're suburban moms, dude, right? They're wine mom core, right? Like, listen, hashtag not all wine moms. Wine moms, it's correct to fucking hate their guts. Those wine moms, they're okay. I'm okay with those wine moms. they it's like, all right, you pass. You guys are fine. You guys, I like you guys.
You guys are not bad.
Alright, I got what I needed. Alright, what do we got here? Iowa Democrat flipping a state Senate seat, breaking the GOP supermajority. Well, would you look at that? I guess this is just kind of a sign, perhaps, of things to come. I mean, broadly speaking, it makes a lot of sense, right? The one big beautiful bill has a potentially devastating effect, specifically on about I think 1 million Iowans who rely on Medicaid in order to be able to have their health insurance, and the one big beautiful bill is cutting that. Iowa is, I'm not sure how rural of a state it is, but I assume it's pretty rural. And there's been a bunch of rural hospitals that have been closing all across the country. Boy meets Mini, Alex. I bet you guys can fucking attest to that shit. But like we know what's going on, dude, with all the bullshit, in particular with the one big beautiful bill. It's not looking great, dude. Like, if I believe this was a district that Trump won by about 20 points. Huge margin. I think it swung by like 30 points in favor of the Democrat. Like, Iowa State Senate District 1 election results. Let's get the election results. There we go. Like, not a lot of people, obviously, right? About 7,000 people. About like 800 people margin, dude. That's a significant margin, man. Like, I think she won by like 11 points, Caitlin Dre over here. And, like, you know, we could quibble about, like, oh, man, she's, like, a whatever liberal, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a shit about that. This isn't, like, a part of Iowa that Trump won significantly. And she won by about 11 points. That's a similar margin to what Zoran Mamdani won in fucking New York, dude. I only say that because the number's about the same. Like, I don't know if she, in terms of her policies, is like Zoran Mamdani. That doesn't really matter. I just use that as a fucking example, right? Listen, I'm a big fan of the big man with the big plan, aka Zoran. But what do we got here? She did like a little interview here, and it breaks the supermajority within the state senate of the Republicans, which is huge, right? Like, now they can't just pass anything they want all willy-nilly. They have to actually try to maybe negotiate with the Democrats. It depends on the bill, but they still have a majority, right?
This morning, a Democratic victory in Iowa is giving that party a glimpse of hope, maybe a rare glimpse of hope, as the country moves toward the midterms. Democrat Caitlin Dre won the Iowa Senate
55%, dude, to 44. About 45. 10-point margin, dude. That's big, bro. That's a big margin, man. Like, it just... sign of things to come, dude. Like, people are sick and tired of the bullshit that the Republican Party is pushing. Like, that's why. Like, people are sort of like, all right, dude, like, listen, fuck all the bullshit. Like, we've had enough of all this complete, utter nonsense from the Republican Party. And we all know, like, in terms of all the different votes that are going on, the Republican Party is quite sort of... I'm not trying to think like the best term here is, like, hemorrhaging votes, I want to say. Like, they're not performing well, like, is mostly the point that I'm trying to get at here.
One special election breaking the Republican supermajority in Iowa. Dre won the seat by 10 points, and it's notable because Donald Trump won the same district by 11 points in November. With us now,
thing I mentioned earlier, 21-point swing, man. 21 points! That's a lot, man. And that was, again, solid Trump R right there. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's fine. It's really, really funny how, like, who remembers, what's the name of that pollster from fucking Iowa? God, I'm really, really bad with names. Pollster from Iowa who was saying that Harris was going to win Iowa by about 3 points, and everyone was just like, huh? And she was a well-regarded fucking pollster, that her numbers were consistently very, very, very good. I'm not sure what her fucking polling methods was, but I guess, like, the internals were actually worse than thought within the Democratic sort of camp. Then, well, it turned out to not be true. J.N. Seltzer, thank you. I think, like, it was so bad, like, I think she resigned or doesn't do polling anymore, which I guess is sad in that particular respect. And I think, like, Donald Trump also sued her, which is fucking crazy. It was just like, Why would you sue her for her polling methodology? It doesn't make any fucking sense. What, you're just mad about the fucking numbers that you don't like it? It's like, okay, bro, nice fucking spite play, you fucking loser. But 21 fucking point swing for the fucking Democrats. Fucking crazy, bro.
Senator-elect Caitlin Dre. Senator-elect, congratulations. Thank you for being with us. How'd you do it?
Thank you for having me. Well, we spent a lot of time talking to voters. We ran a really aggressive ground game. We knocked on over 17,000 doors. We made almost 30,000 phone calls, and we took a message that resonates with Senate District 1 that everyone...
30,000 phone calls, dude. That's crazy, bro. That's quite a fucking ground game, I have to say. I don't know, fucking DNC getting its head out of its ass and organizing or something? Who knows?
In this district should have an opportunity to have a good life that they can afford. And that's everything from housing to healthcare to childcare. And those issues resonate with voters.
I want to come back to affordability in just a second there. But what is it you think, Democrats had a rough go of it in 2024, and there's been some gloom and doom there. What is it that you think that Democrats had been doing wrong?
Well, I can't speak for all Democrats, but I can speak for myself. And truly, I think that reaching people where they are is what will make the difference. I wanted to prioritize online communication. Folks get their information in different ways now. And so, again, reaching people where they are via social media. We prioritize Spanish language communication. We had, get out the vote messaging in Spanish.
Nice,
the full website was available in Spanish.
I'm not sure if her district has a lot of Spanish-speaking people in it. I mean, that can be fucking quibbled about. But I mean, it's effectively the second official language of the United States. Yes, I know. Shut up, you fucking pedants. I know that there is no official language of the United States of America. Effectively, English is not one. Same with Spanish not being the second one. I'm saying effective, okay? There's a lot of fucking Spanish speakers, obviously, within the United States of America. 66 million of them? Effectively, it's the fucking second official language.
Really important to me. I studied Spanish in college and have lost some of those language skills, but I'm dangerous enough on the doors to have a conversation and say, how can I help you in English and in Spanish? And truly, I think we have to get back to policies and messaging that resonate with the working class.
So affordability is one you brought up.
It's a solid message, right? Again, her policies are whatever. I mean, so far it's solid messaging. It's better than what the fucking national fucking Democrats are doing, right? Talking about affordability, saying we have to talk to people where they're at, right? All the national Democrats in the House and all that, they're not fucking doing any of that stuff. They're not having this kind of messaging.
Speaking with House Speaker Mike Johnson, I understand you're in a state Senate seat, not running for federal office there, but the Speaker told me from what he's been hearing, he thinks that the huge legislation, what the President was calling the big beautiful bill, he thinks is wildly popular, even though the polls show it's the least popular piece of big legislation since 1990. What did you hear when you were knocking on all those doors?
I heard frustration overwhelmingly. People in my area are concerned about their Social Security benefits. They're concerned about what happens, even if they're not utilizing Medicaid, what happens when Medicaid is defunded to our rural and semi-rural hospitals like the ones in my area. We have the only major medical center for 90 miles in any direction.
That's a good question, right? Again, where is Iowa State Senate 1? Where is Iowa State Senate District 1? Where is it? I'm curious. Take a quick look. Oh, that looks more like a rural part of the fucking town. Where's the... Oh, it's probably where there's the weird fucking gerrymandered shit. Yeah, definitely where the weird gerrymandered shit. That's definitely where the more higher population centers are. Yeah, this looks like... This is more than likely a rural part of the fucking... of the state, 1000%. And these are population centers. Yeah. And... Yeah, makes sense. Probably has a bunch more rural hospitals in there. Gets heavily affected by the one big beautiful bill, the most beautiful bill possible, folks.
And when those funds go away, that affects everyone in the community, whether or not they're utilizing, government programs for health insurance. And that frustration is deep, and that frustration cuts very clearly across political lines.
What about crime? And I don't know your district well enough to know what the situation is with crime there. But again, at the national level, it's something.
Okay, why the fuck are we talking about crime, bro? Again, why? Why are you saying about this shit, dude? What the fuck do you mean? Who the fuck cares about any of this stuff? I mean, at least with the one big beautiful bill, that makes a lot more fucking sense. But crime? Like, we all know that it's completely farcical. It's nonsensical. But then again, this is some dumbass from fucking CNN that's asking this fucking question, right? Like, we know from internal memos within CNN that the more right-leaning dude that took over CNN has said, like, let's do more positive spin and not have as much liberal bias on CNN. Yeah, CNN, very well known for its liberal fucking bias. Totally, bro.
The president is now very focused on. Republicans want to shift the focus, maybe even from tariffs, inflation, the economy, to crime. So how do you think Democrats should handle that?
Wonder why.
I think that's a distraction, and we have to continue having the conversation about the policies that affect people's everyday lives. Yes, we can certainly be diligent with our law enforcement officers and making sure that we're keeping our community safe. But if we're talking about crime and violence, we have to look at what is happening with gun violence in our country. We saw just this week, Minneapolis, another devastating event.
Okay, I thought she was gonna talk about economics, but she brought up gun violence. Okay, never mind. Cringe liberal. Cringe! It's like, okay, you've been talking about affordability. Go back to affordability. It's the easiest fucking slam dunk. Easy slam dunk. Gun violence. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we get lib.
Out of school. And so talking about crime in the way that Republicans are doing that at the national level right now dismisses what is actually happening.
State Senator-elect Caitlin Dray, I got a feeling you're going to be getting a lot of phone calls from Democrats.
I mean, whatever. I mean, gun violence is top of... Yeah, it is top of the mind. It makes sense why she's bringing it up. But yeah, like, again, root cause, root basis, blah, 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 blah. More importantly, why don't we talk about Senator Joni Ernst? She's not seeking re-election next year. Poor fucking Bubby. What, you're fucking snooty, incredibly out of touch, like saying like, oh, people always fucking die, and then your fucking response to that didn't play as well as you thought it would? Haha. Everyone point and laugh at the fucking loser Republican. Ha fucking loser. You're a loser, Jody. You're a loser. Yeah, I'm so sad for absolutely fucking nothing. Haha. Fuck you, you stupid piece of shit. Get fucked, you stupid bitch. You know, ridiculous sort of, I guess, hyperbole aside. It's a good thing that this complete, utter fucking piece of shit Joni Ernst is not seeking re-election this year, which is something that I was also anticipating because, again, let's be honest here, saying that, well, you know, everybody fucking dies in response to you signing for a fucking bill that actively cuts the medical social safety net that about a third of her fucking constituents rely on in order to be able to have medical insurance is incredibly out of touch, to say. Insane. Plans to announce that she will not run for re-election in 2026. A senior Republican official familiar with the decision told ABC News. Ernst was first elected in 2014, becoming the first woman from Iowa, blah, blah, blah. Then respond to a request for comment. Her decision to not seek a third term was first reported by CBS. Ernst's decision could face a fierce Senate race, which is very interesting. There could be a lot of fucking people that can go into there, and considering the fact that with a lot of the actions the Republican Party has been doing is incredibly unpopular, this is a potential fucking pickup here for the Democrats, who I think, like, Barack Obama, I think, did he won Iowa twice? I know he won Iowa in 2008 and it's been Republican ever since, basically, right? I don't know if he won Iowa a fucking second time. That's a completely other different question. I think he won it fucking twice and they haven't won it since, right? Again, this is a potential flip, potential easy flip. Republican Ashley Hinson of Iowa is planning to announce a run for the soon-to-be open Senate seat. Ernst has served as Iowa's junior senator since 2015. In her time in the Senate, that she served in leadership positions, including as the chair of the Senate Republican Policy Committee and vice conference chair. Ernst was a focus of major attention during the protracted discussion over Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth's confirmation. Yep, Obama won it twice. Thank you, Boy Spinny. She ultimately cast a vote for him despite her record as a military sexual assault prevention advocate. Yeah, and Pete Hegseth is a drunkard who, well, basically has sexual assault with women. The hubris and hypocrisy of Republicans, as always. Hegseth denied the sexual assault allegations, never charged. She also chairs the Senate Doge Caucus. Oh boy, she's also a Doger. Very, very cool. garnered attention during a town hall in late May, where an attempt to defend cuts to Medicaid to a crowd of agitated constituents. She responds, well, we are all going to die. We all know the famous moment, yada, yada, yada. National Democrats recently celebrated a special election win in Iowa, as we all know, with Caitlin Dre, which, again, sign of things to come. So it's not ridiculous or hyperbolic for Democrats to think like, oh, we may have a chance to pick up this Senate seat here in Iowa. There may be a change here. But Democrats haven't won a U.S. Senate race in the state since 2008. Interesting. Trump won Iowa overwhelmingly in 2024, finishing 14 points ahead of then Vice President Kamala Harris. All right. Great. I think it's a sign of things to come, right? With the flipping of the state Senate seat by 21 points. Again, it's not like, in the grand scheme of things, it's not like a crazy thing. Like, it's very, very minor, but you have to take a look at the sort of like things that are on the ground. Trump won that area, and it is a rural area, by about 11 points, and it flipped to a plus 10 Democrat sort of victory there. That is a sign of potential fucking frustration there, specifically by the constituents. And with Joni Ernst basically defending the cuts to Medicaid when about a third of her fucking constituents in the state she's supposed to represent rely on that stuff, and she just gleefully defends it by saying like, well, we're all gonna die soon, and then did some like stupid, incredibly snooty, out of touch video saying like, well, you know, I basically didn't regret my vote. You people are fucking stupid and I hate all of you anyways. Like, of course, yeah, like, that's a fucking career suicide play. Like, why would you say that? Because, again, she is one of the fucking richest, or is a part of one of the richest families in fucking Iowa. She's an incredibly out-of-touch fucking elitist. So, again, sign of things to come. The Republican Party is probably terrified of what's going on here. And as expected, it shouldn't be ridiculous to say why that might be the case. All the stuff that they've been doing, incredibly fucking unpopular. So, again, we'll see what happens when the midterms happen. If this particular state, not state senate, but the Senate seat decides to flip in favor of the Democrats. Who the fuck knows? I mean, the Democrats are not leaving a lot in terms of, I don't know, interpretation and hope. In terms of, well, I don't know. They're not giving a lot of confidence right now. But we'll wait and see what happens. If the Democrats end up being successful, hopefully they end up being successful. We'll see what ultimately happens, but I don't think there's really much else to say besides, I guess there's some kind of hope for, I don't know, something positive to come of all this. Yeah, I think there might be some hope, maybe, of something positive to come of all this. Maybe there will be some kind of a benefit and a chipping away at a lot of the wretched, horrible shit that the Republican Party is doing. Yeah, I don't think there's much else to say besides that. Wowzers. 2 in the morning. Alright, who the fuck are we reading out to? Oi. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, Why don't we raid out to Riverboat Jack? Let's do that. Let's raid out to her. Alright, gamers. Raid messages, you know what to do, you know what to say. That's not how you spell that fucking word, man. Raid messages, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transcribe with the Daho Raid Bot. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho Raid Bot. So we show appreciation. Those are in 20Ks gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and we're gonna do the PBD stuff tomorrow for sure. Then dedicate more shit to that, probably. And what? Plans for Factorio or Moshine? Well, we have to handle with the unstable AI core shit, which can fucking explode. So that's the thing that we now have to start thinking about. I have an idea on how exactly I'm going to take care of that, and I'm going to base it off of, and just say, hey, start producing things when the buffer chest has a certain threshold of things that we need to make, kind of a deal. And that's probably how I think I'm going to handle it. dedicate certain manufactories for doing that. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. Well, anywho, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll figure all that shit out. Blah, 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 blah. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.